What is up and what's going on, everyone? My name is Malcolm, also known as Baytuh, and today I'm here to bring you all a complete gameplay walkthrough of the Outer Worlds 2. I am really excited to jump in this and play this for you all today, everyone, mainly because Outer Worlds 1 is one of my favorite games. I was about to say of all time, but it is, I should say, my favorite game out of Obsidian Entertainment, of course, developers behind Valve that came out earlier this year, but also Fallout New Vegas. To me, the Outer Worlds 1 was the best Fallout, non-Fallout type game there is, beating out Fallout New Vegas in my eyes. And Outer Worlds 1 was my game of the year for 2019 as well. So I cannot wait to see all the differences and the new story for this game. So it's going to be pretty exciting. So before we get started with this walkthrough, if you guys could please leave a like on this video. If you guys like what you saw, please subscribe for more content. It helps out this channel a lot. Also, when you do subscribe, make sure you hit the notification bell next to the subscribe button so you don't miss out on any content I post to the channel. And make sure you set those notifications to all as well. Please share my channel and my videos to all your friends, families, cats, and dogs, and whoever who nuts. And you guys can all follow me on Twitter and on Blue Sky as well at Baytuh, B-A-Y-T-U-H. If you want to keep supporting me even further, you can do so by donating to my Patreon, PayPal, YouTube Super Thanks, leave a tip, or become a YouTube member on my channel. That is patreon.com/Baytuh, B-A-Y-T-U-H, and or paypal.me/Baytuh, B-A-Y-T-U-H. And with the YouTube Super Thanks, all you have to do is click on any one of my videos to monetize, which is 99.9% of them. Then hit the little more heart thanks button, don't how much you want. But regardless how you choose to support me further, any and all donations, everyone's much appreciated, and it's 100% completely optional. And with all that being said and out of the way, without further ado, let's get started.
Welcome to the Outer Worlds 2. Any similarities to real-world dystopian corporate-branded hellscapes are purely coincidental. I'm the Moon Man. You might know me from such business entities as Spacer's Choice or its parent company, Universal Defense Logistics. Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal. But I won't bore you with how I became the galaxy's most beloved and recognizable spokesmoon. You're here to choose options from a menu. Well, have I got menu options for you? Ah, you're back.
All right, let's start a new game.
Commander, we've been hit by one of those space anomalies.
Buddy?
And the piloting system is down.
Buddy?
The astrogator's gears are shot!
Get a hold of yourself. You're an Earth Directorate agent.
Affirmative, Commander. What are the orders?
Brace for impact.
Unable to brace for impact.
Is it the end for Commander Zane and Buddy? Tune in next week to find out.
From one side of the galaxy to the next, the Earth Directorate is on your side. Whether against corrupt corporations, tyrannical governments, or corrupt corporations in league with tyrannical governments, the Earth Directorate is here to fight for the rights of all colonists. So remember, if you or your neighbor's government has turned tyrannical or sold themselves out to greedy corporate interests, just commandeer a skip drone and send the Earth Directorate an SOS, and we will respond immediately.
Please allow 6 months to 10 years, depending on your proximity to the nearest Earth Directorate base and any unforeseen encounters.
I really like Obsidian. I was gonna say Obsidian. I like Obsidian. Oh, something I just realized. Is there romance in this game? Let me love someone. All right, this is gonna take me like, Jesus, this is gonna take me, oh my God. What time is it? It's like, okay, it's 12 o'clock. This is probably gonna take me like an hour to get right. So let's dive in. I think it took me about like 30 minutes to get my valid character right, so. All right, this is my character. That didn't take too long, about like 15 minutes. All right, background. We got ex-convict, gambler, lawbringer, professor, renegade. What's this? Roosevelt? Rossbout? Don't judge me. I can't pronounce words. I know that. Okay, ex-convict. Never your background. Never cares so much so that you decide to. Okay, all the backgrounds are the same. Or no, sorry, that was stupid. I was just reading the bottom. All right, lawbringer. I already know. I don't really care about that. I think renegade. I might do renegade. All right, traits. Traits have a deep impact on your adventures. Select at least one. Heroic. Others tend to naturally follow you and look up to. Minus 20% companionability charge. Brilliant. Okay, so for just like my Outer Worlds 1 playthrough I did years ago, I did a more diplomatic approach. I usually don't do that for video games like this, where I just like talk my way through most of the situations. I'm going to do the same. I'm going to do like charisma, stuff like that. Because I'm a G. And you're my dog. All right, what we got? We can select 3: engineering, explosives, guns, hack, leadership. We got science. Speech. Like, come on now, son. Increase the survivability of your companions and maintain. I mean, we're gonna be fine. We don't need that leadership. Engineering. I mean, we're going to be doing the most damage. It's either going to be guns or melee. Let's do guns. My name, Commander. It's going to be Urza. I name all the female characters I play as in video games Urza because I'm a huge Fairy Tail fan, and Urza, she's the best character in Fairy Tail. She's one of my favorite female characters in the anime, period. I love Urza. She's so cool. She should be the main character of Fairy Tail, not Natsu. I like Natsu fine enough. All right, Urza, Renegade. My traits is brilliant, specialized skills, speech, engineering, guns. Let's do this. Normal difficulty.
Commander, I know we're rarely of the same mind where tactics are concerned, but you're the best agent we've got for, let's say, our unofficial missions. And few are as unofficial as this one. Your destination, the Arcadian system, is the source of all skip drive manufacturing. However, they also fall outside our legal jurisdiction, a fact which no doubt makes this mission all the more intriguing to you. We have recently discovered that the drives are somehow responsible for the dangerous rift anomalies, the tears in the fabric of space itself. Without skip drives, interstellar travel is impossible. I'll not waste either of our time reviewing how the end of civilization would affect your personal prospects. Your mission is to rendezvous with De Vries, our forward agent, and assist her in retrieving the information needed to determine exactly how the skip drives cause the rift anomalies. But be advised, if you or any member of your team are captured, you will be on your own. There will be no rescue. We cannot afford for this to turn into an intergalactic incident. Agent De Vries will be contacting you shortly to coordinate your plan of action.
I know you'll always do what serves you best. In fact, I'm counting on just that. May the law and your unerring sense of self-preservation guide you and your team.
Okay, what do we got here? Hey, wait, so I wonder, is there an ending in this game where you could just fly into the sun like in Outer Worlds 1? Like, can you do that? Hang on, I wonder, can we, like, part of me wants to try that. Can we just, like, fly into the sun?
Commander, hey, Agent Pascal told me to bring you your new model tactical time dilation device. They say these newfangled ones cause no, that ain't right. 10.25% less brain damage than the old ones.
Let's see. Wow, I hold 10.25%. I don't know why I said it like that.
You put one over on the new guy. We were told agents use these all the time in the field to slow everything down, give you a tactical advantage. They say the way it works is like, well, you know how parts of your brain can become damaged if you're in suspended animation too long? It kind of does the same thing.
Let's see, they simulate the brain, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, what do you mean by kind of does the same thing? Yeah, let's go with that.
Didn't I just say? But this way you don't have to risk extended hibernation. That can kill you, you know. The lab coats swear this way's perfectly safe. Science is amazing, ain't it? Listen to me, rambling on. So, well, anyway, here you go. Look, Commander, truth be told, I asked to deliver it to you. I was just hoping to get a moment to ask you for a pointer or two, you know, on how to be a great agent like yourself. Because, well, you're a legend. And the other agents, well, let's just say they disagree on just how I should go about it.
What are they telling you? Why are you asking anyone else how to run your own life? Well, this legend's got more important things to do, so get lost. I'm gonna try not to be too much of a butthole in this playthrough. Like, I always have to go the Paragon route when I play video games, when I play RPGs like this. I just can't help myself. Even when on like multiple playthroughs, I just, like, I replayed The Witcher 3, my favorite game of all time, 7 times, and I've done the same exact options each time. I just can't choose anything else. I can't be bad.
Because you all know so much more than me. And I don't want to mess things up. Pascal likes to joke around about everything. But I like it when she says it's all about looking out for those who can't defend themselves. But Sandoval, he laughs at that. Says we gotta save people because they're too stupid to save themselves. And that we got righteousness on our side.
I've always said we need to put our people first. Their humanity and yours is priceless. Never forget, this is just a job. No one's ever going to be looking out for you but you. We must show no mercy. Whoever breaks the law isn't entitled to its protection. Because they're too stupid to save themselves, and what we got righteousness.
Yeah, there's some advice worth taking to heart. Anyway, thanks for giving me the time of day. Most superiors wouldn't. Oh, I almost plumb forgot to tell you. It's near time for Agent DeVries to establish contact. She's like you, top tier, one of the Earth Directorate's best. I know you'll like her. Anyway, we ought to be getting down to the main room and open up the channel. Call should come through at the console.
That conversation will be remembered. Is he gonna like go out and like try to save someone but like get killed in the process? Yeah, engineering. Oh. Where's his credentials? I like the name Urza. If I ever have a daughter, my wife is gonna be like, why an anime character? I'm like, she's so fucking awesome though. Plus my last name is Irons as well. Like, come on now. Like throughout my whole entire like life, or while I was in school, so many people were like, yeah man, you have such a strong name, Malcolm Irons. It's so strong. I'm like, hey, yeah, Irons, yeah. My dad used to call himself an Iron Man. Even before the Iron Man came out. Just doing some exploration.
Whoa, that's sure faster than taking the stairs.
Don't comment on when I was trying to freaking climb the ladder down, dude. Why does it feel like it's been a while since I played a game like this? What was the last like choice-based RPG game I've played? Was it Baldur's Gate 3? No, it was Dragon Age Velguard last year. Not many like, you know, choices, you know, big brain choices that you make in that game. I still like it. It was my game of the year last year. Even though I did play Baldur's Gate 3 in January of last year. If we go by Jeff Keighley's Game Award rules, technically, I could still do I could still do could have done Baldur's Gate 3, but that felt like cheating.
To open the channel to start the meeting with Agent DeVries, please proceed to the table.
Let's hear what this forward agent has to say.
There'll be time for chat after the meeting.
No need to wait on my account, Commander. I'll join you in just a tick.
Forward agents ready to be patched in over the channel.
Commander, considering the danger and consequence of the mission we're about to undertake, I hope you'll forgive the lack of pleasantries. Arcadia is ruled by a dictatorship that calls itself the Protectorate. They are beyond secretive. However, it is their inability to even imagine that someone could infiltrate their system that has given us an advantage. One I've found a way to exploit spectacularly. As unbelievable as it may sound, once you make your way to my location in the Skip Labs, we will be liberating an unsealed Skip Core. No better way to find out how they cause rifts than examining an unsealed one. You've heard that the explosive seals are necessary to complete the circuit so they'll function? Well, it's a lie. The seals are just there to conceal the inner workings of the drives so no one else can duplicate them. An unsealed one will be invaluable for our lab coats. But you'll first need to make your way to the station proper from the landing pad. The timing for our mission is exceptional. Most of the sector's security was reassigned to the far side of the station in preparation for the imminent visit of their sovereign's family. They decommissioned several landing pads, including ours, to give them fewer points of entry to guard, giving us fewer chances to be intercepted. You'll just need to reroute power to open the door to the sector once you've landed. Once you gain access to the sector, you'll need to shut down their communications to keep them from alerting anyone to our presence. Then, you'll need to handle their combat mechs.
Melee, observation, hack.
I've managed to leave caches of tools and intel for you throughout the sector. I'd take advantage of all of them, were I you. This may sound simple, but I cannot stress this enough. Do not underestimate the danger we face.
Come on, Agent. Haven't you heard? We're the best and brightest. We infiltrate corrupt governments before breakfast most days.
Do you think this is some kind of joke? The Protectorate are the worst of the worst and will not hesitate to string you up if you're caught, if you're lucky. They think nothing of regularly chemically lobotomizing their own subjects for even the slightest error. Your life isn't the only one at risk here.
Let's see. Let's all calm down. I don't care who you are. No one talks to my agents that way. Do you understand me? No, let's move on.
Don't tell me to calm down. You know what I've sacrificed? What I'm prepared to sacrifice still? I've spent the better part of a year laying the groundwork for this mission. I don't need a team led by some self-serving raconteur who plays fast and loose with the rules whenever it suits them, fouling it up. Yes, of course. You were in command here. I apologize if I allowed my nerves to get the better of me. It will not happen again. I promise you. I need to go now. My absence will be noticed soon. Once you land, I'll patch in over comms and guide you through the sector.
Augustine! I mean, Agent DeVries. I just wanted to say we're all looking forward to working with you.
Who? Niles? Is that you? Law, what are you doing here? It's been so long.
I'm an agent. First assignment. Suppose I look a mite different now. Less grease. Oh, and no more smelling like fuel neither. Most days. Can't wait to see you once this is over, Agent. And good luck.
Same to you, Ibarra. DeVries out.
Navigator's warmed up in the cockpit, Commander. Whenever you're ready to fly us in.
Well, that was something. She was different than I remember her. But then she would be, wouldn't she? Just hope she's doing all right. Reckon the secretive nature of the mission and this import must be weighing on her something fierce. I hope it was okay to talk to her direct like at the end there. she ain't always been the most cuddly type, especially if she's got a lot on her mind, like now. Just wait. She's solid as they come. You just gotta get to know her. But all that she was saying about you, Commander, ain't sure it sits right with me.
Let's see, me either, but we have a job to do, so let's do it. Don't let it bother you. As you said, she's under a lot of pressure. We all are.
Whatever you say, Commander.
Awaiting docking procedures, Commander.
For what it's worth, Commander, I appreciated how you tried to smooth things over with DeVries back there, but Pascal needs to get her head right if our team's to operate smoothly. Not sure what DeVries was getting on about, though. She wasn't such a respected agent. I might just have taken offense on your behalf.
I feel like all these people on our crew is going to die, right? I feel like that's going to happen pretty soon. I'm just guessing. I don't know.
Way I see it, it's obvious that this mission presents yet another opportunity to bring a colony under the Earth Directorate's righteous control. Seems to me, Arcadia had their chance. It's time for us to put an end to this farce and set them on the right path.
So our Directorate should just take over at all costs. Oh no. I feel like I can tell what type of dude this dude is.
Like they'd lie? The chief wouldn't take kindly to that. No, it's because we're afraid to extend our reach, exert our power like we should. It's always the same story with these places, these people. Without the rule of law, those with power go wild with it.
What happens when Earth Directorate has all the power? Damn right they do. Good thing we're here to put a stop to it. That sounds like you want us to go to war.
What, are you turning into Pascal on me? We have something called principles, discipline. Someone has to rule. We're obviously the best suited for the job. I suppose it was foolish to believe I could discuss the purity of our cause with you. Allow me to get back to my preparations, Commander.
He'll remember this. Oh no.
Ready to move out, Commander.
Apologies for all that back there with DeVries, Commander. I appreciate you sticking up for me all the same. But what was that all about? I was just offering up reassurances and Super Agent Extraordinaire DeVries lost her head. A crack from me shouldn't have brought that on. This whole mission, there's something off. I mean, law. We'd not even heard tell of this colony before, and they're the only ones manufacturing skip drives? How's that possible?
See, skip drives represent the ultimate power, which means they can buy anything or anyone. We're concerned too, but for now, we'll just have to trust the Earth Directorate and Devaris. I don't know, and I don't care. Don't matter, nothing can stop us. Let's go with the second one.
Sure. Why should we be concerned about all the mystery in a forward agent whose gray matter is starting to leak from her ears? Seriously though, us sneaking around on a mission of such import just don't sit right with me. We're the Earth Directorate, boy, damn it. When we arrive, everyone should know it. The guilty should be soiling themselves, throwing themselves on our mercy. And just how is it any colony can be outside our jurisdiction? Don't make no sense. Any fool could see that, even Sandoval. Nothing, if you don't take his unwavering belief in our righteousness and his refusal to think for himself seriously. I personally find him hilarious, truth be told. And there's no one I'd rather have backing me up in a fight. He can shoot the head off any local indigenous gnat-like insects at 100 meters.
So I could do that.
Sure, but I'm saying if it was just down to the two of us, me and him.
So I'm dead in this scenario.
We all gotta go sometime, Commander. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta commence with my pre-mission ritual. Guess your gray matter is still foggy from hibernating, ain't it? My pre-mission ritual of 3 bowls of purple berry crunch?
Is it like Cinnamon Toast Crunch? If so, I respect homegirl right here. CT Crunch is the best cereal for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Isn't it great? The copious amounts of sugar really helps keep you sharp. They say it's 50% by volume, but it feels like twice that.
Okay, was that everyone? Sealed, and that area is jammed all the way up. All right, let's go.
Which is each and every one of you. Yes, you.
I don't know why my vertical sensitivity seems to be a little slow.
The bedrock upon which our system is built, but we can't succeed alone. So be diligent, and remember...
Commander, Abara and I will secure the building down here, while you're upstairs restoring power to the door.
We're burning daylight here, Commander. Shouldn't you be upstairs seeing to rerouting the power?
Don't worry about us, Commander. We got things covered down here.
The dirt on which it is built,
Take that.
which is each and every one of you. Yes, you. You are not just a cog.
Now I'm kind of regretting not getting like lockpick and all that.
That smell. Did a sprat get flash fried in here? The electrical system misfired somehow. Security has been triggered. This needs to be dealt with quickly.
YouTube death. Expiring without permission. Please note that shooting at this unit is greetings, subject.
Commander, we finished our sweep. I'd wager we could use the intercom to call for help, Commander. Must be a guard around here somewhere who can shut the mechs down. Screen's broken, so should be nothing to pass yourself off as one of their own. Always a good idea to have a cover story.
Cadet Warden 4th Class Corbin receiving. It's a glorious day in the Protectorate. How can I serve? Wait a moment. You're calling from landing pad 0-53? That's listed as decommissioned. And yet the defenses have come online? Please be so kind as to inform me of your name and ID number so that I may report you for this infraction. And hurry, please. The transmission of the Sovereign's family's arrival will start any moment. I can scarce afford the demerits missing it would entail. Mallory? Oh, now I understand. I'd heard you were, that your condition wasn't, optimal. What? I know I shouldn't be asking this, but what was it like? The mental refreshment.
Like an asylum? It was great. You should try it.
No, I mean, yes, of course I would, willingly. Were I to fail to adequately fulfill my duties to the Sovereign and the Protectorate, I am pleased you have been returned to us as a fully functioning subject.
Then you can help me out. I don't want to be sent back to the mental refreshment, was it? Oh my god.
I can't do that. I mean, I would, it's just... You know what, though? In your condition, you're unlikely to even remember this discussion. So it should be of no consequence to me. I will disable the defenses for you, Maori. But in the off chance you happen to recollect any of this, I beg you never speak of it. And please, do not go around pressing any buttons or fussing with any more whatsits. You wouldn't want to be sent back to... I mean, reassigned again?
That number 4.
Time congratulating ourselves.
Oh, I didn't even read this.
Commander, the situation is becoming more fluid than I'd originally planned for. We've got to change our approach. Split the team to handle comms and security concurrently.
Good to know DeVries is consistently on edge. Wasn't just me. You'd think she'd never been on a mission before. Everyone knows fluid's about the best you can hope for. Well, sitting here jawing ain't gonna accomplish much. Looks to be central dispatch on the right with security ops on the left. Which you taking, Commander? We'll hit the other.
Okay, so ops or security, but security ops, central dispatch. Which one's better for like speech? Let's go with security. Actually, no, let's go central dispatch. We could probably talk our way out of stuff.
Kinda figured that'd be your choice. Shoot a couple for me, will you? Ibarra and I'll take security ops, then meet you at the skip labs. We'll stay well out of trouble, won't we, Cadet?
That's right. Like you told me, Commander, everyone's well-being depends on our success. If whatever's going on here is as bad as the Chief thinks, then we'll make an end of it.
Right. Well, then, notwithstanding Ibarra's enthusiasm here, or DeVries' concerns over fluidity, I'm fairly certain we've got this under control. Rest easy, Commander.
Sergeant Pascal, ma'am, I've been cogitating on how best to gain entry into security ops. You know, nice and quiet like.
Oh, you gonna school me on some of that newfangled academy training of yours? So long as it don't result in us being unceremoniously
Getting shot, certainly part of it.
Drilled during the Sovereign's family's visit. Surely you don't think it's surprise appraisal of our confidence seems more likely.
It is only through your devotion to the Sovereign that this unit finds the strength to weld titanium plating.
Malefactors,
I mean, I kind of just wanted to talk my way out of things, but it's all good. This. I just realized I didn't check none of these guys' bodies.
position above the sector, Commander. Path's been cleared. Only encountered one guard to get dealt with. Should've seen it. Wasn't pretty.
As long as it was done right.
I wouldn't stand too close to the airlock when we're back on the ship, Pascal.
I just wanted to talk. You're forcing my hand. I don't know why I said it like that, but you're forcing my hand. You really are. There's a lot of bullets.
You need to sabotage the transformer to disable the failsafes. This will allow you to open the door and proceed. I left the manual in the locker to your right in case you need it.
I'm an engineer, bitch. I got this.
Good. Now that that's done... Oh, did I forget to mention the alarm? Just ignore it and get to the manual override in the control room as soon as you can.
Oh. Saw my ass.
Forever vigilant. Ammunition.
Forgot what freaking what did I run in Outer Worlds 1? I think it was mostly guns. Fallout, it was always melee. Wait, what do I need? Lockpick 1? Did this dude have like a different gun or something?
We're encountering more opposition over here than Debris said we should. Nothing too serious, but any distraction you could provide would be helpful, Commander.
So be diligent. And remember, failure will be met with severe consequences.
Sorry, I'm just making sure I'm not missing anything. Emergency power supply.
Which is each and every one of you. Yes,
Comms are down. This is going better than I expected. The nearby elevator will take us back to the rendezvous point. Your team soon in the skip labs.
I really do like this way. I like the Fallout way where it's just like you kill the enemy and then all the weapons just drop and whatnot. Keeps my mind at ease because, Jesus, I would be picking up everything in this game.
Give us a minute. Something's not right.
Who's the traitor? I knew something bad was about to happen.
Whoa. Hold on. What's this doing here?
What's that? An explosion? Avara, Pascal, do you copy? Niles, say something.
What the fuck just happened? I see smoke.
There is a 90%.
I don't understand. Everything went bad so fast. But we can't stay here. The mission. We've got to complete the mission. On it, Commander. Wouldn't dream of doing less than my Earth Directorate best. Just like you told me. Ain't nobody's getting left behind on my watch. I'm just a bit dizzy at the moment. I'm sure it will pass. Sure hope I find her before the Protectorate sets their lamps on us.
Issuing urgent reminder. Time is of the essence. Please continue on to the skip labs to complete the mission. This unit will assist Agent Ibarra in his endeavors. Per Earth Directorate guidelines, an incapacitated agent's equipment is available for team use. Agent Ibarra's rifle is now yours, Commander. Using it may improve your odds of survival.
Commander, guards are closing in on your location. Agent DeVries, we need an updated tactical report. We've got agents down.
This makes no sense. There were no hostiles in the immediate area. No logical cause for that explosion. There's nothing more we can do for them. This doesn't change our mission. We have no choice but to keep pushing forward.
Agent Pascal! Where are you? If you can hear me, say something.
Massive types!
There's a fire? Matriarch, save us!
I guess the guy didn't do nothing to him. Wait, actually, yeah, I don't know because I did choose that.
Hey, you there! Come over here at once! What are you doing here? Why aren't you at your post? Has this whole facility gone mad? Something has transpired at Central Dispatch. I've heard gunshots, screams. I fear we may be under attack, but how? This is the Sovereign's Arcadia! I've attempted to raise anyone within the sector, but communications are completely down. And there was that explosion! Please, tell me you know what's happening here. By the Matriarch, your voice... You're the one I spoke to over the intercom, but you're not Mallory, which means I let an unauthorized person into the facility. No. I am ruined. You've played me for a fool, talked me into an action that borders on treason. And now, the price must be paid. I'm a loyal subject, I swear. Why would you do this to me?
For fun.
Never. I'll not compound my guilt by helping you further. I'll just wait here for them to come and take me away. It is over for me. I need accepted. I know I'm still a loyal subject, even if no one else does. Of what matter is it if I go willingly or not? The fact is that it is unavoidable. My latest perpetual appraisal of purpose was less than adequate. It's just sitting on Arbiter Jackson's terminal, waiting like a blade above my head. When the demerits for this are added, maybe I'll be lucky and they'll just execute me instead.
No, he's not gonna fall for that though.
What do you mean, help me out? There is no help for me. Petitioning for redress is only admissible in extreme circumstances. Anything else shows a disrespect for the system's purity and perfection.
No, I mean, I'll find a way to fix it for you. Editing reports save me a few minutes, or save me a few times.
I'm not certain I follow. You're saying you would alter an official report without authorization? To cover my abject failures? I've never heard of such a thing. Why, that could be like having a new start. Wait, what am I saying? I cannot be party to your scheme. I'd be caught for sure. You'd do that for me? Yes, at once. Glory be to the Protectorate.
Is that thing I'm looking for in there? The thing to help him out with. Okay, that's sealed.
I don't know what happened out there. This is all going wrong. Niles. He was a promising agent, but we've got no time for grieving. Take the lift behind you and get to me as soon as you can. It is imperative we retrieve this unsealed core and escape this station, lest his sacrifice be for nothing.
He's still alive. He's trying to look for Helen. I feel like she's the one who caused this. Like, come on now, it's obvious. let's see here.
Commander, be on your guard. I'm picking up increased security activity in your area. They'll be... your location at any moment.
This is not a drill. Or it is. It is not our place to question. Don't let that thing... Hastening to cover. Liquored up on artificial blade. Refilling my weapon.
I missed all of those shots right there.
Appreciate.
Yeah, it's all good.
Commander, can you hear us? Something's wrong. We can't get into the skip lab, and DeVries isn't responding to our comms.
In other words, we're trapped out here. So don't count on us for backup. We'll be busy keeping ourselves alive.
Don't worry about us. Just get to DeVries and liberate that core so we can get out of here.
Oh wait, this is the thing I was looking for. Have it recommand themselves into the Protectorate or area behind. He is oh so welcome.
Hand bomb delivery.
That was probably the coolest fucking move I've ever pulled off in a video game. Yo, I'm almost 2 hours into this recording. Customization. Stealth.
What? Those are subversive types. Heading to the floor.
Well, the guy was looking at me in the window, so. Wait, who's trying to see me? Actually, I have some. Got some items here.
Boy, damn it! Can't you get anything right? You were supposed to be dead already.
I knew it. She's the one who did it.
Unwillingness to play by anyone's rules but your own, working to my advantage. Oh, an infuriating miscalculation on my part, but one that will soon be rectified.
I freaking knew it. I called it. She has something to do with this.
You think I'd betray you, or the Earth Directorate, or my principles for a handful of bits? There is no betrayal here, though it is understandable someone like you would see it thus. No. The explanation is far more simple. The grand plan mandates this abomination of an experiment must die, and you along with it.
Let's see. Convenient how someone else is always the one being sacrificed in these scenarios. Oh, it does it? And what exactly is the obviously flawed grand plan?
I have neither the time nor the need to explain the veracity, the nuances of the plan to one such as yourself.
But why involve us? Why did you just do whatever this? We got here and all this is just collateral damage. He thought you were his friend.
I was fond of him too. Saving him would have been preferable were I given the choice. But the plan cares not for our wants. I couldn't risk the delicate balance of the predictions. The mathematical computations involved are very specific.
It's not screw the math. It's not too late for you to stand down. Alex is still alive. What if your math is wrong? Do you really want to take that chance? You were to kill us because of math? That's somehow more upsetting than your betrayal. Let's go with the first one.
There is no too late. This is happening right on time, as it must. And whether Niles is alive or dead has no bearing on it. Farewell, Commander.
Lovren's family has been killed by a naturally occurring rift anomaly. High priority alert to all Earth Directorate agents. Contact with Earth has been low.
Identified ships on the edge of Arcadia.
It's no longer just a spacer's choice, it's Auntie's choice. Greater value for your men.
Arcadian citizens, we've come to deliver you from oppression.
You're not hearing me, Val. They were out there for almost 10 years. You know what usually happens to someone left in suspended animation that long.
Explosive cell death may result from extended periods of suspended animation. Death occurs quickly as the human body rapidly liquefies.
Exactly. And it would be my fault it happens. Oh, I never should have stopped looking. I can't face the commander right now, not like this. I'll be in the cockpit.
Welcome back to consciousness, Commander. Please accept your back pay for the previous mission. It has been prorated according to the mission's failure and your unapproved 3,468-day sabbatical. This unit is not programmed to judge the activities of off-duty agents. Revival protocols mandate a physical and cognitive test to confirm mission readiness. This is to ensure no unexpected changes have occurred regarding your abilities, Commander. Say, ah.
I mean, specialize in one additional skill. Okay, I did engineering. I did guns. We're gonna... Should we put lockpick? Speech. If we are going this diplomatic route, we should probably do... So I don't know if we even need that. I feel like maybe science. Okay, let's switch it up. We're going with hack, lockpick, and we're sticking with speech.
Assessment complete. It appears you experienced some changes while in suspended animation, but nothing of concern. This unit will update your records accordingly. An event summary will now be provided to improve your situational awareness, Commander. If you feel yourself beginning to liquefy at any point, please notify this unit immediately. Following an aggressive merger between Anti-Cleo's and Spacer's Choice, the new corporate entity known as Anti's Choice invaded Arcadia. Anti's Choice claims they are following market demands and liberating Arcadia through the power of capitalism. Many have died. Unfortunately, their invasion fleet also exacerbated the rift anomaly created by Agent DeVries' sabotage of Horizon Point. This means no ship can enter or leave the colony. The rift also remains a threat to the colony. Current estimations suggest the rift will destroy Arcadia in the next 10 years. Give or take 7 to 8 years. Correct. At some point in the next decade, the rift will result in the complete annihilation of all life in Arcadia. But currently, it is a low to medium priority concern. Agent Ibarra has expressed far more confusion and alarm about Agent DeVries' latest actions. It has been confirmed that Agent DeVries was responsible for downing the old Earth Directorate surveillance satellite earlier this month. The satellite had been gathering information since before your mission. When it fell, it signaled agents across the colony, leading to the discovery of you and Agent DeVries. Agent Ibarra prioritized your recovery above pursuing Agent DeVries. This involved disassembling and rebuilding the astrogator to allow the incognito to travel to your location. It is inadvisable. However, Agent Ibarra has had many years to teach himself new skills, though he has not shown the same aptitude in soap making, hydroponics, or cooking. This unit has also observed a marked improvement in Agent Ibarra's hygiene regimen since the satellite was brought down. He is shaving again, and routinely changes his clothing. Final update. Due to the deaths of every other squad member, Agent Ibarra is now a full agent. He is currently in the cockpit. Please extend your congratulations when you see him. How are you feeling, Agent?
Wait, so he didn't try to find what's her face? Okay, let's put this into speech and sneak. I'm gonna go speech and maybe just both in speech. Actually, no. Let's do speech and lockpick. Select your 2 perks. Your speech skill also scales with damage. I'll take that. Oh, we only choose one. Oh, okay. So I have to pick one of these. Yeah, we're gonna do the speech scales with damage. That seems really good. Sub Rosa. I wonder, do you guys think we can meet the crew from Outer Worlds 1?
Have you performed your advised rest and recuperation period following the conclusion of your last mission?
Like, I wonder if that one chick is still with that one lady, that one engineer lady. Man, we're hooking up. Oh, this place is definitely raggedy. He's allowed 3 to 18 months for responses from Earth.
All these years and I still can't get my head around what Augustine did. Sacrificing her whole team. And for what? What did our blood pay for? Oh, Commander. Thought you were Val. Glad to see you up and ambling about. And not, human stew. You know, when I first learned some of the escape pods made it away from the station, I'd hoped. I did search for you, Commander. Just as soon as I was able. Might be you're giving me more grace than I deserve, but either way, thank you. So then, I gather Val's described our state of affairs?
Confirmed. The commander has received a full briefing on the following topics: the invasion of Arcadia, the Rift, and Agent DeVries's survival.
DeVries. Would have been better if she joined the dead. I figured she'd done just that until I got the alert that she brought down the Earth Directorate satellite. If she's of a mind to, she could use the information on that thing to destabilize the Rift and destroy Arcadia. She was one of us, Commander. It's our responsibility to stop her. You always did favor a swift comeuppance. She's gone to ground now. But as part of her original undercover mission, DeVries was inserted at the Vox relay station on Paradise Island. She'd have followed protocol, established a safe room there. Wager that's where we'll find clues as to her present plans and whereabouts. Thank you, Commander. Means a lot coming from you. Just to be clear, I'm not saying we're strolling up to the Vox station and knock nicely. The Vox is highly restricted and heavily defended. It'd be a death sentence. We might ought to explore the island first, find out what we can. The satellite alert pinged DeVries' tracker in a town, name of Fairfield. Wasn't nowhere clear as yours, so we need to poke around a bit. Doubt she's there now, but it seems a better place to start than assaulting her Protectorate communications hub. Sooner we get to Paradise Island, the better. Astrogator's yours, whenever you're ready.
So I guess everyone else really did die. Okay, this is going to be all the crew quarters and whatnot. Can we fly into the sun or fly into the void? I never did that in Outer Worlds 1, but it was funny when I saw it.
This unit, records indicate that lockboxes, such as the two housed in this dispenser, were originally part of a failed smuggling operation. Special lockbox keys are needed to open them. After discovering the first lockbox, Agent Ibarra installed this dispenser to house additional lockboxes, which may be located throughout the colony. Unfortunately, due to a jam, the dispenser is currently inoperable. Agent Ibarra deprioritized its repair in order to focus on rescuing you, Commander. Tampering may result in damage to the container's contents. Theorizing. Extracting the contents from the first lockbox may disencumber the dispenser, allowing it to return to normal operations. This unit has an advanced decryption key that can open the first lockbox, Commander. Agent Ibarra updated this unit's security protocols following an incident of minor exposure. This unit is currently forbidden from unlocking containers, safes, and bathrooms in use. Helpful addendum. Scans also indicate an Auntie's Choice dematerializer within the first lockbox, which you may find useful in the discreet disposal of bodies, Commander. Cystipegs, while omnivorous, are not typically raised on a diet of human remains. An alternate means of body disposal is recommended. Additionally, the second lockbox's contents may contain parts to upgrade your Valerie unit. Upgrades are recommended to improve your experience of Valerie. Please do not attempt physical intimacy with your Valerie unit. This unit is programmed for all manner of self-defense. This unit may suffer occasional wear and tear in the course of performing its operations. Routine maintenance is required. An upgraded Valerie unit will boost the team's overall level of effectiveness by an estimated 87.3%. Please be on the lookout for any additional lockboxes, which may be stored here for your convenience.
Okay, let me hardcore save just in case I mess anything up. Cars are sprayed. Do not eat this liquid.
Congratulations on your acquisition of the dematerializer. The dispenser is now functioning normally. Your ability to conceal homicides has also been increased by 85.9%.
I mean, we're a smooth talker, plus our renegade thing.
Astrogator's yours, whenever you're ready.
Into the void.
Ought to bring Val with us when we leave. She might not look it, but she can be fearsome in a fight.
It'll take 1 second to land. Oh yeah, something I should have mentioned at the start of this video. I totally forgot. It has finally gotten cool in Texas, so I have my window up just a little bit. I'm like really close to my window, so you guys might hear like cars going through, kids getting off at school and whatnot. So just want to let you guys know. All right, it's finally time to get into the meat and potatoes of the Outer Worlds 2. After like 15 minutes of me, that was really loud in my ear. After like 15 minutes of me going through like that prologue. Music, entertainment.
All the hubbub over these riffs. Arcadia's yaysayers and eggheads would
and recorded under the explicit direction of the.
Wait, I have a question. Is any of this music copyrighted? Like for my first Fallout New Vegas walkthrough, which is one of my most popular walkthroughs on the channel, like 10 years ago, I did that. And most of that walkthrough got copyrighted because I was just playing the fucking radio. And it's such a good soundtrack. What do you want me to do? All right, a lot of this is really loud in my ear. That's 70 voice menu wireless. Let's 75. All right. All right, let's just run into a direction. You're supposed to go this way. Yeah, I know. Do you guys think it's insane that Obsidian put out what the heck? I'm not gonna lie, that surprised me a bit.
That thing in the sky there? That'll be the Vox relay.
Vox stations serve as key communication hubs for the Protectorate. Unauthorized visitors are likely to be shot or hanged on sight.
And that's why we're headed to Fairfield first. Less chance of us getting shot while picking up debris trail.
Okay, I want to go all the way back there first. But there's a lot of noises happening right now. I'm getting distracted. But isn't it insane that Obsidian put out 2 high quality games this year? 3, I guess. I'm not gonna play Grounded 2. I can't deal with bugs. I live in Texas. We got freaky motherfuckers down here. But like, it's really freaking cool, dude.
Can't get that Andy's Choice jingle out of my head. Hey, if I start humming it, you do what you gotta. Anyway, need something, Commander?
All right, this is gonna take us a while, but I do want to go through these dialogue choices.
It was less merger and more hostile takeover. I don't have all the details, but it sounds like Spacer's Choice tried to outmaneuver Auntie Cleo through quasi-legal means and got a hell of a lot more than they bargained for. And now her new brand's been turned into an invasion force bent on conquering the entire system. Funny how life works out. Oh yeah? What's needling you? Fair point. Guess Horizon Point didn't exactly foster a lasting fellowship, did it? All I heard about this moon called Eden. Ain't much lived up to the name, though. All jesting aside, what's there to tell? Spent the first year getting back up on my feet, literally. Been mostly laying low since then, maintaining my cover. Before the invasion, at least, the Earth Directorate still needed someone to watch the colony, and I had 2 working lamps. Same as you, dumb luck. Barely made it back to the ship on my own power. Don't much recall after that. Val tells me I was in a bad way. I needed an honest-to-law doctor. Found one on Eden willing to patch me up. I'm not adding color when I say he saved my life. Most Protectorate would have snubbed me for bleeding out without the Sovereign's permit. This was before the invasion. Not to say there wasn't some risk, what with the Sentinels and all, but it ain't like it is now. The Protectorate used to believe they were untouchable. Now they know they're mortal, same as the rest of us. That's some hard gravity to pull. Not always. Went a couple of stretches there on low power to avoid detection from Protectorate patrols. I usually shut her down for a few cycles then. The way you're gawping at me right now makes me think I answered that question wrong. I appreciate the concern. Won't lie, had some hard years. Got caught up in a few lost causes, the particulars of which I'd rather not go into now, if it's all the same. No point jawing about history when our ex-agent friend is out there doing her damnedest to ruin the future. I found you. Oh, and Val's been stalling less since I patched her acclimator. Ship doesn't smell anymore. That's about it. Only wish I'd known you were out there. I'd have come sooner. Guess that's one more thing we can thank our good pal DeVries for next time we lay lamps on her. Speaking of, we should probably get back to it. Spratwurst. Be pretty horrifying if I wasn't. I was trying to teach myself some new skills in the galley. Val got it into her hardware, I needed a hobby. I figured Spratwurst ain't an easy meal to mess up. Well, I learned about 20 ways how not to fix a worst. Like most colonies, good people being ground down from above. A lot of fancy talk from suits about streamlining and quarterly earnings while them on the line barely scrape by. Triangulum's known for churning out freighters, and shipbuilding ain't exactly known for being clean, safe work neither. Especially when corners get cut. Can't remember a time I didn't end the day all banged up, filthy, and smelling like I just crawled out of an exhaust port. It was hard work, sure. But there was something special about seeing one of them long haulers fire up her engines for the first time and knowing you had a hand in her construction. Funny thing was, I wasn't even an engineer back then, but I wanted to learn, so I paid attention. Too good of attention, as it turned out. I was working late one evening and overheard something I shouldn't have. Some bigwigs exchanging inside information that would have cost the corporation a pretty bit. A day later, I was being accused of corporate espionage. Didn't want to bring any heat down on anyone else, so I went on the run before the first jackboot showed up at my door. Oh, now, you'll have to tell me what those other things are sometime. I was on the run for, I don't even know how long. The days sort of bled into one another. I started losing hope of things ever changing for the better. Then, the Earth Directorate showed up. They liberated Triangulum, pulling me and the rest of the colony out from under the corporate boot. Joining up after that just made sense. I could ask you the same thing. Sometimes I wonder what would have happened if I'd gone back to my old life instead of becoming an agent. Stayed on Triangulum, become an engineer or something near to it. I knew joining up with the Earth Directorate wasn't going to be a life of low turbulence, but at least it'd have dignity and purpose to it. Not much dignity in having your limbs blown off. Sorry, that was blunt. I'd say you've got cause enough yourself. 10 years lost ain't nothing to sniff at. But back to your initial question, do I regret becoming an agent? Yeah, some days. But then there's days like the one when I found you, and, well, not much to regret there. Only thing I know for sure is my opinion today is colored by more than just the rosy tint of a low-run kid looking up at the stars. Life's not fair, but it keeps on. You buttering me up for a favor? I'll tell you right now, I'm not taking extra shifts cleaning the head. Noted? Oh, and thanks for what you said. Maybe I'm not as far away from where I started as I thought. My folks shuffled off the motor coil when I was little. Assembly line accident. Got passed between some distant relations for a few years. They tried their best. Weren't cruel or nothing, but life on Triangulum was tough. And they had their own families to worry about, you know? I didn't like feeling like I was adding to their burden, so I struck out on my own just as soon as I could. And well, you know how that turned out. Yeah. Thoughts crossed my mind over the years, especially when it was just me and Val. I wish I spent more time with her when I had the chance. No point missing something you're never getting back, though. That's either hope or foolishness, Commander, and I can't tell which. Even if we survive the rift, 10 years is a long time to be gone. No word. They probably figure I'm dead. Void it all. Now you got me thinking about it. How about this? We ever make it out of this system, I'll take you back to Triangulum, make the introductions myself. Deal? Oh yeah. They're gonna get a real charge out of you. She was one of the forward agents who went ahead to assess just how bad Triangulum had gotten. We met while I was in hiding. I helped her learn the lay of the land, as it were. She was no nonsense. I thought her one of the smartest people I'd ever met. And while she could also be cutting, I felt like I only caught her edge when I deserved it. I liked her. And for some reason, she seemed to take a shine to me. But she wasn't around long. By the time I officially joined up, she'd already moved on to the next mission. Sure was.
Kept hoping I might run into her during training. But now I know she was busy turning her coat here in Arcadia. I've got time.
Error. Currently unable to access customary greeting bank due to routine internal maintenance. How may this unit assist you, Commander? Presenting the Valerie unit. The latest and greatest in a line of Earth Directorate support automechanicals. All you could want in a squad mate at half the cost. The Valerie unit is the exclusive property of the Earth Directorate and is not intended for civilian or commercial use. Resale of this unit is strictly prohibited. Searching mission parameters. 1 moment. Searching. Error. Unable to find current mission parameters. Defaulting to last known objectives. Goal. Infiltrate Horizon Point Station and retrieve data pertaining to skip drives and rifts.
You'll have to pardon Val, Commander. She gets confused sometimes. Logic unit can't always keep up. I keep tinkering with her assembly, but no dice. Mighty kind of you to say. Just wish I could do more. But I suppose age comes for us all in the end.
Do you have any other queries, Commander? Attempting to ride this unit in order to replicate the experience of flight is strongly discouraged. This unit can support up to 100 pounds of weight while still remaining airborne, and is not ideal for body transportation or disposal. Do you have any other queries, Commander? Vitality augmentation, logistics evaluation, reconnaissance, and information extraction unit. This unit was first deployed on a mission to Redacted more than 10 years ago and was primarily credited for that operation's success. Other highlights include the triumph at Redacted, the rescue of Redacted, and the first successful execution of the Stanfield maneuver in zero gravity. Detailed instructions on how to perform the Stanfield maneuver are proprietary to the Earth Directorate and strictly confidential.
Never scored myself the clearance to learner for fact, but best as I can tell, it's a complex EVA involving a drone and an agent shot up with enough adrenal to wake the dead.
Attempts at the Stanfield maneuver, as proposed by theorist Marion Stanfield, has resulted in multiple deaths, mutilations, and maimings, leading to a ban shortly after discovery. Do you have any other queries, Commander?
All right, with all that talking, hardcore savey save, which I'm going to be doing a lot of, let's go exploring.
Big, dark cavern ahead. Seems likely we'll find Crabbles hereabouts.
Oh my god.
Got a distraction for you.
Assistance.
Let me know when you need a distraction.
This thing takes a lot of freaking damage. Okay. Oh.
Look at all those eggs. How fast do these things breathe?
Resuming hostilities.
Ready to waste them on your command.
I think it's stuck. Is it still right there? I think it's stuck. Yeah, that's fine.
Enthusiastically neutralizing unfriendlies.
I don't think like destroy the eggs would help. But why are they destroyable? Destroyable? Is that a word? There's so much to explore here. Okay.
Conversation anomaly detected ahead.
Hack 4? Sheesh. Oh God. I had to think about it. Man, they do so much damage. Drug rush. Medically here can cause you to experience a drug crash while crashing. Okay, I need to... Where is the... Okay, we got 2 more points here. Let's put it into speech again. Let's do medical. Wait, did we lose the ability to stop time or whatever? I remember all the medical inhaler stuff. Yeah, I think we actually did. Okay, that's the same thing. Or it's the same type. Which one's stronger? I'm guessing the rival is a lot stronger, right? No, the freaking whatchamacallit is stronger. Okay. Yeah, you newbie. Oh god. Wait, why does it seem like I'm doing more damage now? I already came over here and searched this thing, right? Wait. Arthur Morgan, this shit. Arthur Morgan.
Emergency protocols ready.
Entering a confrontational state.
The commander's vital
I'm the one you need to worry about.
Yeah, distract them all for me, homie.
This unit is concerned for the commander's well-being. Confronting threat.
Oh, fucking hell.
Help me out. Knew you had my back.
Okay, these things are like everywhere. This gotta be like a. Is that like an explosive or whatever? Like this looks like a device that we could use to like blow up the whole entire cave or whatever. Set fire to it. Okay, there's more over here. Wait, why y'all get to recover health and I can't?
Close proximity to a rift is likely to be lethal. Please monitor your distance.
Yeah, what the heck? Hardcore save just in case anything happens. Okay, I just wanted to see what would happen. It was so freaking tempting. We were all do the same thing. I don't want to hear a darn word. I don't want to see any comments or tweets or blue skies at me saying why you did that. I'm like, we all would do the same thing. Like, come on now. Plus, you get an achievement for it. So we can't activate this thing anymore? Why does it have to be such a huge lockpick? Wait, safe combination acquired that we don't have. Hey, there was a section over here didn't go to. What's up here? I'll take it just to sell it. Didn't it just say one of these robots are like operational to a degree? Well, it seems like we already killed everything. All right, let's go. I want to go to the. I'm about to make a big circle. I can't even talk right now. Well, at least we got the pistol out of it. All right, now let's go all the way over here. These crabs are everywhere. Oh, you're the freaking healer. I was wondering what freaking green thing she was spraying on me. No. A machine pistol with explosive. Wait, hold up. Did I get that right? Yeah, explosive rounds. Okay.
Oh, Lucy. What am I gonna do if something terrible happens to you? I don't suppose you know anything about Crabble medicine, do you? Sure. Why wouldn't I be? They're lovely little creatures. They've got all manner of uses. You just gotta think about if the job fits from a Crabble's point of view. But mine are just, well, I'd say they're just pets, but they mean the world to us. We raise this herd from hatchlings, and I'll be broken if something happens to them. Not too many folks qualified to help around here these days. Suppose I'll just have to hope Lucy recovers on her own. So stupid. What was I thinking, giving her Purpleberry Crunch?
We've all been through that with our pets, one way or another.
So, it seems as though the issue ultimately boils down to 2 words. Purpleberry Crunch. Yeah. I brought a box from that fancy new shop in town, and Lucy... Oh, this is Lucy, by the way. Little Lucy became fully frantic when she smelled it, so I figured it couldn't hurt. The box says they're packed with healthy preservatives, so it's gotta be good for you, right? But I guess I was wrong.
Not for a crab.
Now she won't get up. And these Crabbles, they mean the world to us. We raised them from hatchlings, and I'll be broken if Lucy dies because of me.
Not for a crab, though.
I promise. I swear it on every precious egg we've got growing in our incubator. Any help you can offer is more than I've been able to do for her so far, and I'd be grateful for the try.
I need at least... Oh, come on. I just used the trauma kit. Not if I refresh the save. Should I do it? Should I load the save? Yeah, who cares? Don't at me, internet. I'm gonna have to save this crab. All right. I went through that whole entire section. Died a few times because those crabs do a lot of damage. But you're willing to give it a try. 3 stomachs, really? You take a few components of the trauma and you normally use on the human symptoms. Incredible. After a few minutes, you start moving around a bit. You hear what can be gurgling of relief.
She looks fine. I can hardly believe my lamps. Looks like she's feeling much better. And I think she's taken a liking to you. Good luck shaking her off you now. Once they're smitten, they try and stick to you like a canid. Now, I don't have too many bits to pay you with, but this'll unlock that old safe in the house. It wasn't mine to begin with, so you're welcome to anything in it.
It seems like a long way for such a leech. It's not after the window 1 left. So we have a pet crab. I didn't know we could get shit pets. Is Lucy gonna be mad because I just like murdered like all of these freaking crabs? No one's gonna notice. Wait. Am I... Okay. All right, continue where we left off. Wait. That looks new. Okay. Sorry, my dog is barking, or I should say my brother's dog, Apollo, our new husky, is barking. He's been here since June, I think. So you're gonna hear him barking in the background. Why he's barking? I don't know. My brother just got home too. He is so loud. He is so very loud.
Agent Ibarra, you failed to take your daily supplements 3 days in a row. Vitamins are a vital tool in aiding wound healing and achieving your long-term health goals.
We've talked about this, Val. Ain't polite airing folks' private health information in front of others.
If oral capsules are not your preferred delivery method,
You're wasted on your command. Hey, got a distraction for you.
This gun, which is my weakest, is surprisingly really powerful against these things. Oh, sorry, I was walking backwards like that. I had to sneeze, I'm muting my mic. But you know, it was one of those sneezes that just never came through. What do we have here? Wait, I just realized, how big is this area? Oh. Not that big. One of the things I can appreciate about Obsidian games is just like, they make big biomes and whatnot. Not fully fledged like Witcher 3 size worlds, which I like those worlds too, but like, and it hasn't hit with in the Bethesda realm since like Fallout New Vegas. And that wasn't even Bethesda. That was Obsidian.
Loyal subject. Loyal subject. Hello. How are you, El? Are you doing tonight? I'm spectacular according to Regulation 1, 2. 1, 2, potato.
How much medical do I need? It looks like the power is out in your house. Do you need help?
What I need is potatoes. I'm just, that sounds correct. No, wait. I don't need refreshment. I'm so refreshed. Yep, that's me. Fresh like
Okay, there's definitely something wrong with this guy. You think children confident upon the operations of locals will cease for 10 days. Please note that the building's doors will automatically be In case there's an emergency that requires access to this domicile, power will be needed to restore the substation. This extra should not be on it. Where is the substation at? I guess it's like all the way back there. Apollo is still going out there. Oh. He's a very hyper dog. The last Husky Jr. before he passed, I mean, he's always been like chill. But the difference is Junior, where he was like old when he got here, or like he was like into it. I think he was like 4 when he first got here. Apollo was like 2. He's still a young boy. It's like all of the things that I want to do to get past like pretty easily. Dude, I saw that. I see that weapon. They made it seem like there's like an opening up here, but there's not. Yo, that's cold. Why would they do that? My sneak needs to be 2. Wait, did it Outer Worlds 1 you could like switch your skills or whatnot for some money? Substation repair kit. Okay, we don't got that. Where the heck would we find one of those? I'm guessing like the main city. Cassie, second opinions. She's like, you just gave me my afternoon snack. I'm just chilling on your bed now. My little rat terrier. It's funny how when she first got here back in 2015, we used to be at each other's throats. But then one day, like a week after that, we like chilled with each other. And now we're like attached to the hip. To the point that she has made my bed her bed. So much so that she'll get very, I know dogs do this a lot, but like she'll get close when I'm trying to get, you know, try to go to sleep. I'm like, you're a rat terrier, you're really small, I'm really big. What's that noise? Oh, that's the bag. I guess my brother's back in the living room because Apollo freaking keeps tearing up the rug. Not carpet not the carpet attached to our apartment. Look, many of years ago, we put down a rug. Oh, sorry, Cassie. Cassie, this is why I said this is why I said not to sit next to me, little girl. Because I don't know where you're at. I just put my foot off my took my foot off my footstool and accidentally bumped right into her. It's a size 16 feet, Cassie. You gotta be careful, little one. All right, so we can't do nothing with anything over here. Let's go over here. I mean, we do have whatchamacallit. Seek assistance to infiltrating the Vox relay station, which I'm guessing that was the relay station, right? Or am I tripping? Actually, no, the relay station was the thing that was shooting out something. It was this thing. That was me pointing out my ship. I'm about to say that thing right there, that antenna. They should be playing the Don OP. I don't know when it happened, but like I know it didn't start with Don last year. Like when did anime start putting out OPs and EDs with like their anime characters like dancing around and whatever, playing against like really great music for like moving around? I know that's been a thing in anime for years, but I feel like it's been way more frequent. Even with like not so good animes sometimes, like Togen Anki. Like even their ED for like the first part had a song like that. When did that start happening? Because my first the first real like, oh man, this is like freaking awesome, like music and the characters are busy dancing around was it JJK season 1? That ED? That's a really great song. Lost in Paradise. Then when you actually watch JJK, it's like all hell breaks loose. That was just season 2 though, Shibuya arc. You know what? I should actually probably sneak because I don't have any. Actually, can't this dude make me something?
Being this close to DeVries feels like we're finally. Anyway, need something, Commander?
Sure. Always happy to talk.
Yeah, does he have like, he can't craft ammo? You need that much scrap? Well, we're just gonna run past these guys.
Enthusiastically neutralizing unfriendlies.
Great, these guys got all freaking here, dude.
But I'm not ready. Let me know when you need it to stretch. We're here. 3 holes ahead. Come at
it. Do. Dude, that thing almost one-shotted me. What the hell? Yeah, I didn't mean. I pressed the wrong button there. Hang on. Oh yeah, I forgot. I don't have any more grenades. Wait, here's the time dilation thing. Where the F was this? Wait, it does 40 damage? Hang on. Okay, both of my companions are down. I'm just gonna, we gotta run it. Wait, I do have like food and stuff, right? Can't I just eat that? I can't eat it. Why can't I eat it? Oh yeah, I gotta add it to my freaking whatchamacallit though, right? I totally forgot about that. Do I have to add it to my inhaler stuff? Wait, so I have food. I can't eat it.
Oh, hello there. Welcome to my little slice of paradise in paradise. I didn't hear you come in. I'm focused something fierce on my current project, you see. It is? Fascinating. Did you see any unusual behavior? Any changes in Crabble familial dynamics? Or the emergence of any new evolutionary traits? That is a physical impossibility. They lack the opposable thumbs necessary to sign paperwork. In this lab, we only deal with the cold, hard facts of science. Unless they also just evolved opposable thumbs. Evolution and familial changes in one go. This is so exciting. Once I finish this experiment, I'll head out to see for myself. Oh, and please take this with you. Just a small thank you for providing me with such exciting and useful information.
Wait, what the heck did I just pick up? Oh, now I can eat this stuff. I'll be back for you guys. I'm gonna have my revenge. But for sure, that was supposed to give me fall damage. Oh, I keep pressing the wrong button. Wait, did it just say I have an extra holster? Thanks for getting some bullets. Seems like we're, God, jeez, I keep pressing the wrong weapon. Zaharium is dangerous hazard. Okay, it's basically poison.
You sure do go through ammo, don't you? Not to worry, we can always craft us more.
Yeah, I need like 15 scrap, dude, or scrap Niles, that dude. You gotta give me a better solution than that, homie.
Whoa there, go-getter. Welcome to Fairfield, now under the new and improved management of Auntie's Choice. I'd usually ask if you were affiliated with the previous regime, but you lack the bewildered gaze of a yay-saying Protectorate subject. Even so, going to have to ask you to identify yourself. Still a war on and all.
Is that her? The one chick? I mean, she had the same hair from Outer Worlds 1.
Huh. Really? Everyone knows we're cultivating our sprat population for a new deep-fried snack line. So I refuse to fall for such a ham-handed attempt at dissemblance. Look, we're Auntie's Choice. Lying's fine. We downright admire it even, if you pull it off. Next time, try a little harder. End of the day, we let most anybody in. Bottom line's all we care about is our bottom line. That'll be all. Unless you got any questions before you're on your way. As I've never heard of her, can't say I can. Seems like Minister Milverstreet knows everybody, though. Probably ask him. Anything else? On the way from the landing pad? Had a convoy out that way. They're overdue. See any sign of them? Damnation. I had a friend on that detail. He always carried this, keepsake. You didn't happen to find it, did you? Well, never too late to start. Plunder's plunder, Auntie always says. Them Protectorate drones been a serious menace of late. Heard Trooper Faulkner shot a few. You find a way to put a stop to them, there's a bounty for it. Bounty terminal's out next to the jail, across from the bar. Just down the lane here a spell. You get to Town Hall, you passed it. What? You been in hibernation or something? We're here to bring the free market's liberation to the people of Arcadia. And Arcadia's bounty to the rest of the galaxy, of course. Oh, we got everything. One of them, at least. Clinic's over there on your left. Watering hole's a bit down on the right. Market's a straight shot down the lane. Before I forget, I have standing orders to send all newcomers to Minister Milverstreet. He's in the town hall. That'd be the one with the giant hologram on it. Can't miss it. Once again, welcome to Fairfield, the official new home of free trade and self-reliance on Eden.
Alright, let's see if we can get healed up. Don't know why it sounded like that.
I'll be over here. Definitely not in excruciating pain. Don't mean to sound unsociable, but you might not want to stand so close. The bleeding ain't contagious, but it ain't slowed much neither. I hate to bleed all over you. Wouldn't mind conversating a bit, though. Anything to take my mind off the pain. Oh, it stings.
This unit is not permitted to operate within corporate-owned medical facilities without said corporation's consent. Non-legally binding reassurances, however, may be offered.
Reassurances, you say? Like what?
Deploying reassurance. Do not worry. You will be fine.
I guess that's something. Look at me, drawing comfort from a drone after being attacked by one. Funny world, ain't it? I was on sentry duty. bravely surveying our perimeter for threats, when a Protectorate drone attacked out of nowhere. Third time in as many days. I returned fire like it was a cereal. Bang, bang, bang! Pew, pew, pew! Oh, not excessively, of course. Don't want Auntie taking that extra ammunition out of my paycheck. Again, it was all going fine until the damn thing blasts me while I'm reloading. Mighty uncourteous, you ask me. Trooper Faulkner happened upon the scene just then and dispatched the drone before it could finish me off. No idea where these drones are coming from, but Faulkner's been having a time of it lately. Be nice if someone helped out, but Carr's hands are tied. Lack of resources, I guess? As for the rest of these fine folk, they were attacked by Protectorate while defending the forward operating base. Imagine the base is probably hurting for warm bodies just now. Can't imagine they'd turn down help from anyone who knows how to handle themselves and is a friend of Auntie's. The FOB's our main line of defense. The only thing stopping the Protectorate from sending their legions over that bridge of theirs and attacking us here in Fairfield. The man in charge, Commander Torres, is a legend. Rumor has it his troopers are relentless, fighting through wounds that would kill most. What I wouldn't give to join his outfit. Playing it safe doesn't amount to much, but maybe you're right. Probably just muck things up at the FOB too. Damn it. I gotta find some way to beat these low-runger allegations. It's all a moot point till I can get this arm of mine mended. Poor Doc Barnes is working himself to the bone trying to take care of us, but he's only one man. I suppose it could be worse. At least Command's not throwing us at that relay station. Can't imagine the casualties he'd be dealing with then, given all its defenses. I don't know. You some kind of doctor type? Well, all right then. Just hope you're not squeamish. How bad is bad? Wait, don't tell me. I don't want to know. That was a comparison I could have done without. Huh. Why do I feel hungry all of a sudden? Say, I'm not sure I like the way you're looking at my arm right now. Maybe you best get along.
We are currently experiencing longer than normal waiting times. For expedited treatment, please file medical forms 49F, 87B, 93D, and 107C with the front desk.
Oh, I've heard that a lot.
Can't you see I'm busy trying to look busy?
I must ask you to hold still.
My liver ain't the lily kind. Tell it to me straight, Doc.
The bullet shattered your tibia and all but demolished your gastrocnemius muscle. Due to the risk of infection, I have to abscise your leg. There is good news, however. I recently enrolled in a course on advanced amputation techniques, so I'll be seeing a positive return on my investment sooner than expected. Excuse me, I'm in the middle of a private consultation.
Say, how sore are my pockets gonna be after all this, Doc? Don't suppose there's a discount for only taking a portion of the leg?
I'm not running a charity. If you desire full treatment, you'll pay full cost. If that's a problem, seek compensation from your commanding officer. Well then, she should have thought about that before getting shot.
This is a mighty big decision, Doc. Can I have a moment to noodle on it?
I don't encourage delays, but very well. It'll take a few minutes for me to warm up the saw anyway. Short of you skipping back in time and ordering the coagulant I need, I doubt anything can be done to accelerate the timetable for treating these soldiers. I am a doctor, not a magician. I cannot manufacture coagulant from the aether, neither do I possess the special training to improvise with what supplies I have on hand. Now, was there anything else? Some, most still tout the all-healing nature of Protectorate medicine. But despite that, they're surprisingly amenable to accepting treatment.
They ain't grown up with the right to dissent. Probably wouldn't even occur to them to turn down poison if you told them to take it.
Good thing I don't prescribe poison then. Normally. In truth, I expected more resistance given the sudden transition. But I'm not one to complain of a headache I don't have. Oh, certainly. Right after I see to all these other patients who arrived before you.
Oh, would it change your mind if I started screaming in pain?
Such hysterics would not endear you to me, no. It had better be important.
Let's not waste each other's time.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. You guys saw nothing. Oh God, this guy was looking right at me.
No time to conversate.
Sorry, idle chit-chat ain't in my contract.
I mean, he do look like he was on death's door anyway. We should be good.
I know I've been pushing to find DeVries, so this might seem a bit of a left turn. Avoid it. I'm just gonna ask. You remember that doctor I mentioned? One saved my life after Horizon Point? Well, I've heard he's here on the island, holed up somewhere on the outskirts of Westport. Tracked him to Westport a short time ago, but never got up the nerve to visit. Reckon we could drop by and pay him a visit? Brief one, of course. Not sure he'd still consider me such, but that's part and parcel of the reason I want to see him. I had some bad years on my own. Now with you here being part of a team, this might sound a mite soppy, but I feel like I could be a proper agent again. That starts with writing accounts. This friend of mine, Zebulon Tran, I let him down. And I've been chewing on that live wire for a while. Too long, maybe. After I recovered from Horizon Point, Zeb and I ran together for a spell, doing what we could to help folks in difficult spots. Fighting Protectorate tyranny in small ways. Too small for Zeb, as it turned out. He was unhappy before I showed up, and after, well, all my Directorate talk fired him up even more. I had my orders. I was to stay low. Couldn't let the Protectorate catch wind of an Earth Directorate agent in its midst. But Zeb, he kept pushing to take more extreme action. Resistance is a mite strong. It wasn't like he was part of some greater movement. He avoided speaking out of line, but he was already spinning up discontent by the time we met. We worked hard, but the Protectorate's arbiters and sentinels worked harder. Often than not, our help only made targets of the folks whose lives we were trying to improve. Didn't matter what we did. Arcadia was still caught under the Protectorate's boot. Guess some of what you said way back when stuck. All that talk about putting people first. Figured that's what I was doing. Putting a stop to all the pain I was causing. Anyway, things weren't good. Zeb and I couldn't find the rhythm we had before. We were arguing every day. Eventually, cutting ties just seemed for the best. Clean like. Only later I learned Zeb hadn't given up the struggle like I assumed he would. He got to stay in mental refreshment for his trouble. That's the last I heard of him, till recent. If it weren't for Zeb, I'd be in the ground. It's a debt I never properly repaid. Plus, I don't relish his last memory of me being a vanishing act. I owe him better. And since finding you, well, a lot feels possible now that didn't before. Much appreciated, Commander. Promise, I won't be making a habit of pulling skeletons out of my closet. Westport's on the east side of the island. I tracked Zeb to somewhere on its outskirts, but never got up the nerve to visit before now. We ought to start there.
All right, we'll do that. Later, though.
Take it up with the head office.
You'd make a great lower manager.
Well, thank you.
Pleasure not doing business with you.
Well, thank you. I mean, I think with that last one.
Stop blaming the wind. Trainee Lindell, be so kind as to remind us all what the first rule of the range is.
Guns are weapons, not toys.
And do we aim weapons at colleagues or at our own unprotected upper stories, even in jest? Hint, we do not. Some mistakes cost more than others. Not much to be gleaned from taking a bullet in the brain pan.
I like this dream we're sharing, Commander.
A kind of ruthless attitude may serve on the battlefield, but not on my range. I'm to see these trainees through to graduation, not into an early grave. The soldiers before you are former Protectorate subjects, mainly of the farming variety. No knowledge of combat. Scarce experience wielding anything deadlier than a wrench. They're accustomed to being told what to do, when to do it, even how to think. A lifetime of habitual servitude is not broken in a day. I'm not one to idle in the path of a good faith effort to accelerate education. The faster we can get more soldiers in the field, the better. There's just one problem. I don't know you. So, respectfully, I must ask, what do you feel qualifies you to give instruction to my recruits?
Let's see, I got a speech too. Not to boast, but I'm pretty aspirational. Let's see, these chivalry spreads need to learn the hard lessons only I can provide. Let's go with the first one.
You do have a certain confidence about you that is presently absent in these recruits. Very well, I'll allow you to speak with them. Don't make me regret this. Attention trainees, guns down. That means you too, Simpson. We have a guest who has a few words to share.
You have something to say to us?
When you hold that gun, remember what you're fighting for. If the Protectorate wins, you'll go back to being farmers. Is that what you want? I think they probably do want that. Let's go with the first one.
Wait, I know this one. Low overhead and competitive prices.
No, you're fighting for the person next to you. Damn straight. Yeah, don't you want to make Auntie Cleo proud?
Sure do. Here at Auntie's Choice, we serve Auntie best when we serve ourselves first.
Very good, Lindell. Someone has been reading their welcome materials.
Front to back, sir.
Well, just like each of you has the potential to be so much more. Believe it. Just remember, aim your sight ahead of where your target's headed. That's not true. Right?
Yes, and a corporate ladder means there's always somewhere greater to reach. Now, if Auntie's faith in you is not misplaced, then prove it, trainees. Weapons at the ready. And fire! Well done, trainees. Well done! It appears your words have had their intended effect. Oh, thank law. The trainees seem quite taken with you, too. As I suspect they would riot if I let you leave without a reward. Please, accept this revolver with Auntie's thanks. Plan willing, I will have as much success deploying your wisdom with my next batch of recruits.
Thank you. This is my third revolver. I mean, at least I get some free ammo. Can I shoot?
Nicely done. This is a live fire range. Are you looking to get shot?
You know who I am. Alright, we're supposed to go up there, but other places I want to go. More exploring. Oh, who's Core? Oh, is that the guy right in front of me? Not right in front of me, but... Wait, is this guy over here named Core? Whatever that name?
Good form.
No, that's Sato. Not Sato. Yeah, Sato, okay.
Can't you see I'm busy trying to look busy?
Happens to the best of us.
Gonna need a bigger storeroom for all these orders.
Okay, let's get rid of some of these. I'll do the same thing, right? There's nothing like special. Yeah. Okay, how is it compared? Definitely 23, 29. Okay. Look at that. More base health. Yeah, I do want that. We can get rid of the hat. Okay, bullets.
Can't get that Andy's Choice jingle out of my head. Anyway, need something, Commander?
Let me guess. Gun keeps jamming, armor don't quite fit snug as you like. State your division and I'll get you outfitted, quick and proper, or your next provision's free.
Guys, that's gotta work. It has to work.
Thought these old factories caught a whiff of decrepitude percolating in the air. I'd explain it then. As Chief Replenishment Officer, it's my privileged duty to furnish our brave troops with all of their wartime essentials. You could say I put the ration in liberation. Tell me what you need, and I'll do my ample best to supply you. Good eye. Though I'd say they're better than nice. Got more armor than a hammerclaw, but better flight handling than the old clunkers we used to stock. If things had turned out differently, it might be someone else standing here, while I'd be off piloting one of those beauties. Don't have the aptitude for flight, apparently. But this role suits me fine. I like the upward mobility, in the metaphorical business sense, I mean.
Well, we're on at least being involved. I think you just gave up. Maybe you should resign from this post and apply again.
Hogwash. It's called being practical. If I followed that advice, I'd most likely end up on some bottom rung of the war effort, wishing I still had this posting. No thank you. Knew you'd be back. What do you need this time? As a friendly reminder, all sales are final, especially ammunition.
I thought she was going to give me a discount or something. All right, so the main objective is over here. We need, or we should go this way.
That's the third drone in as many days. Where are the void damn things coming from? Not likely. I've been keeping my lamps open for these things ever since they started attacking. But thanks for the concern all the same. Of course, we could have staunched the flow of drones by now if Officer Carr dispatched another patrol, as I requested, but no such luck. See, now that's the sort of initiative I've been missing around here. Take a gander at the bounty terminal, just left of the constabulary. You know, stranger, you seem more than qualified to finish off the drones. For a freelancer, that is. Find that bounty terminal, blast some drones, and show the Protectorate who's boss. Ideally in that order. Soldier. Merciful law, is this? Tell me you did not steal my performance review, soldier. We could be court-martialed for even looking. No, I am not gonna look. I'll wait for the reviews to be distributed along the proper channels, and... Oh, hell. This is worse than the last one. Promotion denied? No, this has to be a mistake. How can Officer Carr claim I don't understand supply and demand regarding shifting market urgency? That's unfair.
I'm not gonna lie. Wait, is it in Officer Carr's cabinet, that thing that we took?
And that lowered our burial fees. Carr clearly doesn't understand my value, but you do. Well, the next review period's right around the corner. Suppose it's never too late to tidy up my reputation. Take this for your trouble. While I learn my lesson, you might as well profit off my shortcomings. Between the constant assault of drones and my official reprimands, I can't get a moment's peace of mind. Real shame about my performance review. I thought I was doing better. Not according to Carr, at least.
It's all good, homegirl. Don't worry about me. I mean, look, what she cannot see cannot hurt us or me.
Would pulverizing them suffice? No, I could liquefy them. Apply heat and congeal them into kibble no beast could resist. Oh, Ethel, darling, you're a genius. Approach with less haste next time, won't you? Copernicus may be tame, but he still doesn't take kindly to being startled. I am Ethel Tinsley, chimeric scientist. I'm responsible for taming this delightful raptidon here. He will protect our fair town from his feral brethren in the wilds. Theoretically. Officer Carr has been in a state waiting for me to train the raptidons to, maul on command. It's rather pressing, and alas, one scientist-turned-tamer can only do so much. One might say I'm perhaps a bit on edge. Folk here have grown weary, shall we say, with the war effort, and with avoiding Carr and the minister's would-be fisticuffs. I would never imply such a thing. I'm sure the minister and Officer Carr have only our best interests at heart. Though I must admit, their continuing quarrels give me trepidation. I'm unused to the way things are done here, I suppose. The Protectorate leadership never behaved in such a manner. Well, because I was Protectorate. Once. I defected to Antes the second I could. But that's not the point of this conversation. Not when our leaders cannot reach an accord. One wishes to woo Protectorate subjects to our ranks. The other wishes to secure a decisive victory with weaponry and technology. As for which approach is best, I wish I knew. Very well. I ought to focus more on my work than on social tensions anyhow. I work directly with Officer Carr and her soldiers to ensure they're outfitted with the best Raptidon counterparts Paradise Island can provide. In theory, they'll be trusted to guard our most precious assets, including our leadership. For now, they deter encroachment from wild Raptidons. It's most agreeable. Trust me, they are safer here than out in the wilds. I have been reprimanded thrice now for undue pampering. I would not be here if this experiment was still causing needless suffering. Well, I was a subject once. Despite my talents, the plan dictated that I should be relegated to programming cleaning mechs. Bah. But then, Auntie's Choice came along and offered to transform our lives for the better. I chose to accept, and look where I am today. Over the last year, I have climbed the rungs of my division through the sheer merit of my work. I have finally earned the respect I was always due. I wasn't conquered. I embraced Auntie's arrival. I toiled for years in a meaningless, trifling occupation. And then suddenly, I was given latitude to better myself. My dreams and abilities were my only limit. That's the beauty of Auntie's Choice. Everyone can make of their lives what they wish. Ask any of the other Protectorate subjects who converted, and they'd echo my words. When one can allow their ambitions to show, that is true freedom. They did. I was in a dreadful state before the invasion. I fear I was close to disappearing myself. The Sovereign claims to provide for all of our needs. But without freedom and autonomy, I could not find happiness. In any case, I do hope I've satisfied your curiosity. The war effort and liberating the rest of the Protectorate waits for no one, you understand?
Copernicus.
Hello again. Remember not to move too swiftly if Copernicus lunges. Oh, how he does like to test the reflexes of others. What can I do for you?
Copernicus and Maud. Ooh, Ethel.
Hello again. What can I do for you?
Wait, I can actually attack Copernicus? I don't know why I wanted to say Copernicus. Wait, I wanna, well, I mean, maybe depending on the allies, like, would they like? They're not gonna call me out because I forget whatchamacallit because I'm like taking stuff. Allies at Baldur's Gate 3 did the same thing, right? Oh yeah, I for some odd reason I totally forgot that in like Fallout and Elder Scrolls, like NPCs can hear you when you steal stuff. Which is just like, come on now. Like, you ain't hearing nothing. Okay, she said to go to the bounty board. Didn't we go to the bounty board but we didn't find nothing? Maybe I just didn't access it. I don't know. I'm exploring every single thing until, or I mean, before we go to the main OBJ.
I must say, I have many reservations about this. The Protectorate has always provided for us. For what reason would we forsake such a stable and safe way of life?
Because, friend, with the Protectorate, you're only surviving. With Antes, you'll be thriving.
So your superiors order you to thrive?
No. It's just something you can do on your own. You'll have bosses and employers, but it's up to you to get yourself to the top and make yourself the employer.
I see. And why would I want to do such a thing? Surely my assigned place would provide me with all the necessities of life?
Yes. But you could have more necessities, and even some unnecessaries.
For what reason would I desire material possessions which are, by definition, unnecessary? And while we're on the topic, what are you potentially gaining from recruiting me?
Ah, that's one of the best parts, chum. When you sign someone else up, you get a bits bonus.
I see. This free market idea, seemingly not without merit. I'll require some time to ponder this.
Of course, friend.
It's not a totally baseless idea. That should totally be annihilated, just like all capitalist propaganda. Praise the matriarch!
Like, this dude got issues too. I'm just picking up stuff. Okay. God, is there really like stuff down here too? This area is so big. Wait, there's no like weight limit in this game, right? I don't think there is. Thank God. Well, granted, you can't pick up like every single thing, but still.
Prudence dictates we cherish all we have. Defend it.
One of my least favorite game mechanics is freaking encumbrance. Never understood that idea.
This unit beautifully acknowledges your presence.
Like, let me carry all the bidgets, not bidgets, gidgets, ribbons or whatever.
Don't it, Val? Kind of reminds me of our days in Nix's orbit. Dodge and protectorate patrols. Remember that?
Memory not found.
Ah, well. That's all right, Val. I'll just have to do the remembering for both of us.
What is this? So is this the antenna, whatever, whatchamacallit? The relay?
Engaging combat protocol.
Y'all locked and loaded. Just give the signal.
Doris has a new weapon. Part of me wants to freaking go back to that one area and finish off the rest of those crabs. Decapitated, Jesus. I think that's the first time I've seen that in the Outer Worlds. Same thing with Outer Worlds 1. Wait, did the DLC, the Murder on Grogan's, whatchamacallit, were they decapitated? Okay, I should probably watch out for these things. Oh. Let me actually save. I don't want anything to go wrong. Look at me being so suave.
You there. Keep your hands where I can see them.
Oh, this is part of the main OBJ. And we could probably seek assistance from it here, right? Because the relay is under control from it's under control by with Auntie's Choice, right? Okay, let me see. All right, before we do this, I want to keep exploring, of course, so We're gonna just fast travel back here, explore everything else. Then, you know,
Take
first.
a look at those corpses they've got strung up. Wait. Some aren't dead yet.
Decomposition rate 12 to 17%.
Didn't really know that. Schultz went where? Expect the dead or very slowly dying, shall we?
Schultz!
Shall we?
Who's Schultz? This guy looks important to talk to.
Stop that scrounging around. I got a job to do, and it ain't talking out of towners.
I mean, I could cross this minefield. Okay, there's a mine there. There's one there. I'm trying to see where's Schultz's, where's their body at? Okay, this is not it. There we go. Whew. Yo, there are mines up the wazoo. Okay. Well, at least we made it past. Right, before we go, because it seems like that guy, that commander, is connected to whatever's going on over here, so there's still a few other places I want to explore, like everything else over here. But yeah, this is poison, right? I basically like going near the poison. I was like, oh, what is this sparkling thing? It's like, yeah, that's poison. I remember that. Not gonna lie, all these environments, I don't know why I said it like that. I'm recording this part at like 7:30 in the morning. I'm tired. All these environments remind me a lot from Avowed, which I love that game, so. Never in a million years would I think that, would I have thought that Elder Scrolls style combat would be actually good, but somehow Obsidian once again proved me wrong. I mean, they proved me wrong with Outer Worlds 1 making Fallout combat good for once, so.
Maybe focus on self-bettering yourself.
Can't you see I'm busy trying to look busy? No time to conversate.
Spare me your sales pitch.
How do you eat Purple Berry Crunch? Real warriors eat it right from the box.
I mean, I don't know about that.
Takes all sorts.
Yeah, you guys didn't see nothing? So since they can't hear me take anything, dude, oh man, I'm gonna go on a stealing raid. It's one of those voids. Gotta avoid that. Wonder what's the quickest way to get down here? A road from here. If we had like a jetpack, like in Starfield. Wait, is there like swimming in this game? Okay, hang on. I'm gonna do a hardcore savey save. If we could get into the water, if we could take like the short way down. I don't remember if that was a thing in Outer Worlds 1, but you have drowned. I mean, come on now. Was that drowning? I mean, we've seen Nathan Drake do it like a dozen times. And that dude is just like, I don't know, some white dude from California. Like, come on now. They could do anything. He has that Tom Cruise in him. I respect it. All right, so we're not gonna get nothing from here. Let's go back this way. Well, I guess to go to that section. Oh, what's that?
Just give the signal.
Oh, it's connected to that whatchamacallit, this place over here, right?
We're closed. Did you not hear me? This place is closed. No learning today about how everything happens according to the obscure calculus of an indecipherable plan. Obviously, as the result of the obscure calculus of an indecipherable plan. I don't know. I'm no scientician.
Well, at least we got our trauma kit out of it. This place seems like it's going to be important later. Don't know why I sound like an NPC, but yeah. Okay, let's see here. Let's pop up with this map. Okay, now his thing is all the way back here. And to get here, we need to go like all the way down here. Wait, hold up. So just to the Vox relay station on the northern side of Paradise Island with a giant ravine blocking the way. Seek assistance. Oh. So that's why all those people were like set up and stationed up, huh? Okay. Well, first I want to like talk my way through the Vox and see if I can like talk my way through. Like I said, like I did in my Outer Worlds 1 walkthrough years ago, I want to try to do the diplomatic approach. I've grown as a gamer, man. Like, I don't want to go in guns first when it comes to games like this. Dalvadam's here?
Into an arbiter training facility is likely to result result in violent arbitration.
You hear that? Sounds like a dragoon tromping about. I don't fancy making its acquaintance.
There's an arbiter facility. Dalvadam is probably here.
Warning. Turrets and enthusiasts.
Ain't just the dragoon to worry about. Those turrets will also put the hurt on us if we get too close.
All right, you made your point. We'll come back later. Well, what's the right level? We're level 3.
This stretch runs between Fairfield and the Eastern Forward Operating Base. North of here is an old abandoned chapel. Careful.
The real code is 427. Got it.
472 means they're gonna fill anything that moves full of holes.
Oh, 472. I said 427. I mean, when you really think about it, it's kind of like the same thing.
Word is Milver Street is ordering a watch on the Protectorate survivors in Westport. Once any change is reported. I hate that kind of work. It always sounds like so much effort. That kind of thing ain't even on my contract. Milver Street is offering bits rewards for anything of import we can tell him. But I do love bids. Come on, friend. Let's go set our lamps on something juicy from Milver Street.
Take it up with the head office.
If you're wondering why there's so many engineers sitting here on their rears, it's because the dang Crabbles ran us out of the desalinator. Now we're stuck here on standby wages. Hope you ain't jesting with us, friend. Can't wait to get back to making full-time wages. Thank you kindly.
Oh yeah, all that freaking stuff all the way down there that we did not that long ago.
Yes?
Peddle your wares elsewhere.
Racist. I was just playing. All right. Okay. Oh, hang on.
Takes all sorts.
Why are you looking this way? Like, they put this up here for a reason. Because people like me are gonna get tempted. I'm not gonna get tempted.
Scout report. Yes, sir. Looks like the repair center is still out of order, sir. Move along. Have a profitable day.
What have we got all the way over here? Alright, let's stay on the main road for now. Just in case I miss someone. I know this video is going to be pretty long in the tooth. Thank you for sticking with me, everyone. Abboral Screamer. I don't even want to know. It's like a Toucan Sam. That's his name, right? Toucan Sam, but it's a mini monkey. Mini monk. Is that like the slang? Gen Z slang, monk?
There must be at least a few usable parts in here. Ah, it's warped. Just like everything else. Hello there. You wouldn't happen to have found any usable parts in all this debris? Westport's stockpiles of replacement parts are nearly depleted. I need to find some parts to convert some of our auto-mechanicals, non-combat parts. Fortunately, there's nothing here that's salvageable. Auntie's bombs sure take their toll, don't they? Unless I missed my guess, this looks like it was transporting damaged and malfunctioning automechs from the Vox station to the automech repair center to the south of here. The center is... Say, you don't work for Antes, do you? This is beginning to feel more than a little like you're digging for intelligence. Fair enough. As I was saying, the automech repair center is south of here. Regrettably, subjects of Westport no longer have access to the repair center, hence my need to scavenge. Yes and no. The bomb certainly took a fierce toll, but I suspect these were all in various states of disrepair even before Andy's offensive, which has made sorting out where to begin my efforts here rather difficult. There should be a manifest somewhere, but it's nowhere to be found. Nor are the troopers who should have been escorting this. Where are their bodies? These were stalwart defenders of the Protectorate we're talking about here. Not the spineless stumblewits that comprise the forces of Anti's choice. No. Some other unfortunate fate has befallen them. Could have been any manner of terror brought upon us by Antis. Let's just say to fill Westport's needs. If you follow the road heading north, you can't miss it. Used to be a sight to behold, but the war hasn't been kind to it. To any of us. True enough. A few years ago, I couldn't have imagined us running short of anything. And now here I am, digging through scrap for parts. But I digress. Was there anything else? Need to get back to my hunt, you understand? Likewise. And please inform me if you happen upon any usable parts.
Okay. I don't know which way is south and west, or south and north, because it doesn't say. Well, I'm guessing this way would be, well, I guess this is south down here. What is that? You guys see that in the sky? Okay. Let's go venture this way.
Ready to waste them. On your command.
I totally screwed that one up.
Enthusiastically neutralizing unfriendlies.
It says explosive grenades, which I want. Repeating rifle, which we do have. Uh-huh. All right, let's go.
Once we arrive at the automech facility, we'll unload and begin cataloging the state of the various automechs.
Are you recording the drive? Cadet, I do not believe this is what the sergeant intended by documenting the process. Here, allow me to handle it. Now where's the off switch? Boyd, we're being bombed! Disembark! Lose formation to the beach, double time! We can take shelter in the rocks! Praise the Sovereign. We made it. Halt! Everyone quiet. What's that clacking noise? Oh shit! Crabbles! Rebels! Form defensive perimeter type 14A!
That just sounds so funny here. Oh no, it's the Crabbles.
Who goes there? By orders of Marshal Donaldson, no one comes or goes to the Automech Repair Center without approval. What's your business here?
Dude, I just had to get rid of engineering, did I?
Smart move. Don't even try getting through this checkpoint without approval. We're low on everything but bullets.
So we should probably go to that relay base where the protector is. We could probably get, because that's where the main protector, that's where they're at, right? Let me do another hardcore savey save. I'm not trying to start any smoke. Wait, how many saves do I have? 15 out of 100. Is there like a passageway in here? I see SP secret passage. Okay, we ran around the whole entire base. Okay, so what I'm going to do is go all the way back around here. Ah, okay. How is it there not an option to like climb up here? I feel like that would be like the most obvious thing to do. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. I am going to go over here and I want to kill all these crabs that's over there. I want the XP. Then I'm going to transition. I'm going to run all the way back over here and we're going to handle Niles's side quests. It's just right here, so might as well. Then we're going to go back to that one Vox station thing. Talk to the protective there. Which seems like that's like their main home base. And see if we can't get access to this area here. Diplomatically. What movie was it? Diplomatic immunity? Was that Air Force One?
Plan on conjuring ammo from the Hayfair. We ought to get the crafting side.
Look, I'm popular opinion, but you know, Harrison Ford's, you know, best role. Oh, I think we could freaking give it to this one guy up here, right? Okay, so yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have any use for this auntie's like dematerializer. There we go. Goodness gracious. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have much use for it. I don't see myself having much use for it. Because when I'm stealthing, I'm taking everyone out. If it, comes to something like that, I'm taking everyone out. Like no witnesses, you know what I mean? That cloud right there looks like it looks like a ship or like a big nose.
There must be at least a few usable parts in here. There must be at least a few usable parts in here.
I guess I can't give it to that guy. Huh? Well. Okay, we got that here. We got this over down here.
What do you mean you're leaving?
Ship's over. I have a life outside this place, you know.
Wait. Hang on. They're enemies? Why are they enemies?
What do you mean you're leaving?
Ship's over. I have a life outside this place, you know.
A life rolling up my
Hit the book. Hey, got a distraction for you.
So these guys do a lot of damage.
Unfriendly in combat range.
Press the wrong button there. Wait, what the?
Ready to assist with agent's health needs. Engaging combat protocol.
Ready to wait.
This gun does a lot of damage, dude. Like, what the hell?
Status. Susceptible to danger.
Got some bad company. Not getting up without help, Commander.
Worker possesses a known history of poor conduct.
Come on.
Emergency protocols ready. Mind the needles.
Requires service.
Let's try this again.
Where'd this dude go? Wait, was that the boss? didn't even drop nothing. Yo, he didn't even drop nothing good. Yeah, I wish we could save.
Speaking of unfinished business, reason for dismissal, failure to get along well with others. Blackwing, cover me over here. Hurry!
Knew you had my back. No, no target. Hunkering down. Nobody around. Can't just shoot in the thin air.
All right, follow me. Wrap around, wrap around.
I'm the one you need to worry about.
Jesus. Okay. Up my speech again. We're gonna up our speech a lot. We yeah, do hack as well. And we could get some more perks, which is good. Okay, we got bullet shield, base damage, damage resistance, ninja. Don't care about that really. Okay, that's actually really good. Plus 20 damage. +1 to hack, +1. +2 to speech. I mean, yeah. Plus, our wait, does that mean our speech will be up though, right? I guess that doesn't count towards it. Okay, so we're gonna, after our next rank up, we're gonna take a break from speech. We're gonna do some hack, maybe some guns. Wait, how did this person die? Wait, first let me save because oh god, Jesus. Wait, how did this person die all the way over here?
The void was that.
We're basically floating on cloud nine now.
Standing by with life support.
Yo, this biomatch routes is freaking amazing.
Entering a confrontational.
All right, we've killed everyone. Wait, comparatively to what I have. $118, $82. Wait, did no one have like a lab key on them? That boss enemy that we took down didn't have like a lab key or anything? I mean, we're already in, so I guess it really doesn't matter, but so. That's a person. Okay.
I've counted at least 6 horrendous death screams since you arrived. You must be affected as well. You there? Oh, you're likely affected too, aren't you? Scream twice for yes. Could it be? You seem an honest-to-goodness rational human being, unhindered by bloodlust, unshackled from their basal ganglia. Well then, by the Loeffler Risk Intercession Act, under Outbreak Provision 5A, I hereby press you into service to aid me in our present crisis. I, Elmet Ormsby, Product Envisioner, Department of Proprietary Methodology and Audacious Advances, am your interim supervisor. Oh, all that pleading and the like. Yes. Well, it's only my second time trapped in a laboratory basement, and I do admit, I did panic just a little. But back to the exciting news about this incredible new opportunity. You working for me, as an aide-de-camp of sorts, on a brief yet no doubt exhilarating assignment. Our lab had been researching the red spores that grow nearby to see if they might contribute to future Auntie's Choice products. As per usual, we threw precaution to the wind. A local spore sample interacted with a wonderfully preservative-rich diet of Auntie's Choice personnel, inadvertently leading to a chance reaction causing profound irritability. To a somewhat homicidal degree, it would seem to appear. By that measure, our work here could be considered a moderate success. Well, of course. Succeeding in a haphazard fashion is one of the first courses taught to Auntie's Choice students in any field. But yes, I am something of a visionary. You see, our lab is a far cry from the others. You're part of something bigger here. The individual not only thrives, but shines even more brightly with the help of their brethren. It all requires a certain devotion. In the end, it's really quite in the best interests of everyone's careers. A rising tide raises all boats, as they say. Speaking of the team, such as they are in their present deranged state, how did you make it past them? You know, without being killed. I find that highly unlikely. Some failed attempt at levity, perhaps, to mask fear. No matter. What matters most is getting out of here alive, saving our researchers a close second, and curing my remaining colleagues a firm third. As you're now one of them, I'll take that as a compliment. But enough glad-handing me. Regarding what we need, well, it should all be rather straightforward, yes? I suspect we'd use a top-down indirect coronium synthesis method, don't you think? Oh dear. It's occurred to me this might benefit to some extent from medical training. Are you perhaps someone well-versed with pharmacological matters?
Tibia and fibia. I mean, even I don't know what that is. I know phalanges, your fingers.
I do tend to assume everyone has a doctorate. No matter, if you are capable of following simple instructions, I'm sure I can guide you through it. Tremendous. Well then, before we roll up our sleeves and determine what's needed, any questions? Whole thing was ghastly. One of my assistants and I heard a loud noise. He left to investigate while I continued working on our experiment. When he failed to return, I peeked outside and saw the others run in, bloody, gibbering, hunting for targets. They'd clearly been exposed to some virulent new form of experimental agent. I ran back and locked myself in this test chamber to avoid contamination. Well then, anything else before we proceed? Well, you'd certainly think so, but management sets the goals. Our humble research team works to deliver. But as much as I'd love to natter on, we probably ought to get matters underway. We'll need two things: fresh samples of the red spores and the findings from the expedition that originally uncovered them. After that, an antidote should be possible in relatively short order, with your skilled assistance, of course. Fresh spores will be key in the formulation of an antidote, as will the particulars and analysis from the expedition. Spore samples may be taken from a red plant indigenous to an area of tall rock formations northwest of here, ingeniously referred to as the Red Spire. The research team's findings are on a terminal in another building on these same grounds. A satellite lab to this one, if you will. Once we have an antidote firmly in hand, we can save my remaining colleagues, so best not murder them all in the meantime.
Right. What do I have to do? Like, are they all going to be like high levels? I mean, When they were ganging on me, it was kind of tough. Wait, hold on. What does this say? As our part of work here at the lab is being hindered by a handful of incompetent opponents. I probably should have read that terminal before we got started. I at least would like to know like what level these guys are. Yeah, I know their skulls over their heads, they're a higher level than me, but like how much higher? 2 levels, 3 levels? They weren't all that hard to take out, but they do a metric crap ton of damage to me, so. And I don't have that much like any like good enough armor to like put on. Like my best is like anything that can beat a 6 or a 5. No. Seems like we're going back to our melee roots, man.
Goodwin here. Field report update. We are approaching the Raptidon den. These beasts have exhibited excessive irritability as of late. We endeavor to determine why. Surely the red spores
Enthusiastically neutralizing us.
Spores lack the catalytic agent of our food additives. Only way to be certain is to gather a stool sample. Simple enough. A routine task for the audacious advances field team. Quiet now as we approach the rap's nest. Certainly the spirited variety will offer... Oh, no! Oh, okay. We need to run now!
Sequence...
Give the order and I'll take care of him, Commander.
This unit is concerned for the connection.
Commander.
Samples acquired. This quantity should be enough to produce the antidote.
Ooh. So I got 19 times 8, 15 times 8. What's the fire? Wait, what do we do with this locked box that we just got? Oh, is that going to help freaking whatchamacallit? Okay. Maybe. Maybe for something else? I don't know. got a decryption key. Did I like blow past all of this on my first run right here?
Typical anti-space, moving fast and breaking things.
Ah, my most favorite, least homicidal subordinate. How's all our field work progressing? Absolutely gorgeous. Look at you. And to think I just forcibly coerced the first gormless dunderhead who walked by and found you. Lucky me. Now, first things first. Place the data cartridge in the drawer for me, right here, in the slot below my intercom. Haha. Allow me to give this a cursory eyeball and... perfect. I'm sure we have the correct neutralizing agent here in the lab. I'll nose out the exact compound within our chemical reserves in 2 shakes of a rat's tail. Well, it's a textbook example of the medulla oblongata wagging the cerebellum. Although, frankly, there's a plethora of ways to stimulate the reptile brain into such a flurry. None of the previous methods were anywhere close to being this commercially viable. But where there's a will, there's a way to make a profit. Honestly, this whole process is 1 part scientific testing, 2 parts improvisation, and a dash of pure, undiluted panache. Exactly what we do best. It's only a matter of time. Oh, this might work out yet. Auntie may ignore our recent setbacks if I deliver an easy-to-market product. Just imagine the ad slogans. Air, now with extra fractiousness. Though, I suppose it only works on other Auntie's Choice employees, not our preservative-free rivals. Ah, there. I have determined the ideal counteragent. Here you are. Place it and the spore samples into that synthesizer. Enable the device and it will beget a working antidote momentarily. Return with it directly as soon as it does, if you please.
Let's see. Use your expertise to make a few enhancements to the obsbees rather. Okay. What level am I? Wait, hang on. Do I need medical? Oh, okay. We're nowhere close. I was like, hey, let me do it my own. We're just gonna do it his way. I thought I was like medical 3, so I was like, oh, okay, we can do this. Do I have? I mean, I don't have any like items or anything like that to like boost my stuff or anything like that.
I cannot wait to put this entire sordid affair behind us. Though in the end, this should turn out to be quite a lucrative day. I saw you working the chemical synthesizer. I presume you were successful in creating an antidote? Nice try. But you don't possess nearly the negotiating power you might suspect. Not when I can simply bide my time and wait for another gormless dunderhead to stumble by. Why, let that thick-headed boob amble off with your reward. Not budging? Oh, all right. I suppose I'd be willing to throw in a little extra as a merit bonus for your superlative performance.
Yeah, it's just like, dude, you stuck behind the glass. I don't know. Plus, I took all the other stuff. I don't know.
Wonderful, wonderful. Knew you seemed a bankably reliable sort. All right. I am activating the air filtration system. There. Should only take a few moments for the antidote to circulate. Everyone still alive should be right as rain shortly. Marvelous. You'll find your remuneration in the chest behind me. My supervisor will hear of your actions. Oh, and before I forget, I, Omid Ormsby, under the power granted me by the Loeffler Risk Intercession Act, hereby free you from impressed service to Auntie's Choice. Be seeing you.
Okay. Escape protocol. What's that? I mean, I'll take it.
Biological samples within the remains outside are no doubt deteriorating rapidly. I may have to recreate this experiment somewhere else.
Well, I killed everyone, so I don't think they're gonna be walking this off anytime soon. But hey, I wondered, would I have gotten like more XP for like each person that I left alive? What's the fun of that? Okay, what's all the way down here? That a hardcore save? I'm going to be deleting these. Okay, this is where what's his face's stuff is at, right? Yeah. Okay. And let's switch. Did he say he gave me like 300 bit cartridges? Oh wait, that's $300. Never mind. Big cartridges.
Huh. Well, at least it's not shooting the water anymore. Visitors, huh? Just meandering about, free of any appointed minder? Not so sure I ought to be speaking with you. If you need someone to talk to hereabouts, I suggest you seek out Vigilant Hogarth. That tall, stately building back yonder is his domicile. Do hate to come off impolite. If you're so inclined, we can pick this up later. after you two confabulate. Word to the wise, despite what you might hear, we still consider ourselves part of the Protectorate. Anyone spots an outsider engaging in misdeeds might just open fire.
Good thing I won't get caught. All right, let me go over here.
A meticulously designed marvel where...
Simply saying I'd rest easier if he'd been assigned. We reject individualism, separately and together.
Auntie's choice is an invasive species, Prudence says.
Invasive species can unbalance even the most robust ecosystem, like those nettlesome raptidons, or the base in...
I had a nightmare that the matriarch didn't gift us the paradigm, and we were left to scramble for purpose.
This unit beautifully acknowledges...
They are crazy.
This unit's conversation mantra. Intermittently.
But prudence dictates we give it a little extra added zeal for now, just to offset any minor disruption.
Report them for mental refreshment.
Like, am I gonna have to, like, is there gonna be like a game choice where I have to choose between what faction to side with? I'm just taking shit. I mean, I don't see any red on it, so.
Word on the wireless is that Auntie's choice is years behind us sociologically. So they've started the war to grab any part of the paradigm that they can.
May you realign with the paradigm.
But the main question is, can the paradigm realign?
Burns acquired in battle during the attack. The only relief I have is prudence dictates we leave the burden of thought to our betters.
Well, it's infect.
Prudence dictates.
You walked in here under your own steam and appear reasonably free of cuts, burns, or weeping lesions. So, I assume you're presently devoid of mortiferous injuries. Good. Because we've got more of that than we can handle. You haven't heard? When Antes invaded, they broke the seawall. Flooded nearly half the town below, where most of the domiciles were. A number of our subjects drowned. Others got concussed, or even crushed. A few were electrocuted or exposed to caustics. Took a while for our water purifier to catch up, so some drank tainted water, which is not good for you at all. I'm glad it's working again. All right, well, don't let me keep you.
Damn shame. All right, see ya.
Of course, it's part of may you realign with the paradigm.
Stay true, outsider.
Stranger?
Wait, did that guy say I should go visit someone? Who was that?
Greetings. It is my esteemed pleasure to welcome you to Westport.
once a shining testament to Protectorate excellence. Now a picturesque example of the evils of corporatism. But where are my manners? We do not have much, but please let me offer you some victuals. Tut. I insist. Serving Unit 1. Something for the visitor at once?
Confirmative.
Perhaps you're wondering why I'd open my arms thusly for a stranger. Simple. As the guiding light for humankind, we always put our best foot forward, regardless of circumstance.
Don't risk falling prey to imperfect thoughts. Go now.
I believe something still can be done. This town can be saved, its people given a reprieve. Were we to acquire the one thing vital to our existence, automech parts. What?
Comestibles served.
We of the Protectorate pride ourselves on our mech programming. Among the vigilant, it is even considered something of a sport. We are not miracle workers, however. Without parts to work with, we've no hope of remaking our mechs to do tasks beyond their initial functions. We need repair mechs, domestic mechs, not combat ones. Serving Unit 1 here is about as much as can be accomplished without replacement parts.
Social order. Why? Because the matriarch herself designed it, and the sovereign embodies and executes on it. Throughout history, human societies were...
Oh, you failed to hear the loudspeakers on the way in? The announcement we're obliged to repeat incessantly. Well, allow me to paraphrase. Protectorate law finds us guilty of treason on account of letting Westport fall prey to Auntie's choice saboteurs. These fine and decent folk don't deserve having their lives thrown away on account of my failures. If I can return the settlement to a reasonable facsimile of its previous glory, sufficiently functioning by employing mechs reprogrammed to repair and rebuild, the arbiters might see fit to penalize only me, commute the others' sentences, allow them to maintain things around here in the spirit of continuity and such.
Take a moment to rightly appreciate it all. And
Hence my use of the term reasonable facsimile. I owe it to every single person here to try.
For perfection. From the lowliest subject to the most exalted vigilant, we must all fulfill our duty to the Protectorate.
You know what? We'll do it for him.
That's abundantly kind of you. Though there must be something I can offer.
the matriarch chose Eden because she recognized it as the...
You have intimate knowledge of the Vox Station's workings, correct?
Enough to lead and inspire those who work there, once at least. I was previously the ranking vigilant on this island. Why do you ask?
The matriarch, working with and through the sovereign, devised the paradigm.
Difficult place to saunter into. Station's off limits to anyone without the highest security clearance. For anyone lacking reason to be there, it's assured suicide. In exchange for the automech parts we need, I can provide you means to get inside. Never dream of such a proposal in days of reason and quietude. Yet such is the here and now we find ourselves in. Wonderful. My unavoidable march to the gallows feels lighter already. At least now my subjects will have a fleeting chance. The parts can be found at the Euphoria Coast Automech Repair Center to the south. But do not, under any circumstances, tell those stationed there why you need them. To get inside, you will need an access pass from the Ministry of Accuracy. Since we have all been marked as traitors, I cannot create one for you here.
Well, so I'm facing intimate death, not the first time.
Farewell now.
Gray gone astray?
Hey, optional.
Are you mentally refreshed?
Wait. Okay, this is another optional one. Oh no, this guy. Okay, so this guy was the optional one. Okay. And he said he can't help me out or anything like that. Which we passed by that area, right?
Outsider?
Our enemies envy our prosperity.
This unit's current work task takes priority over conversation. Farewell.
Okay.
Everyone knows the paradigm epitomizes the pinnacle of social order. Why? Because the matriarch herself designed it, and the sovereign embodies and executes on it. Throughout history, human societies were constantly
Prudence dictates that we watch our neighbors.
Sometimes
I reject imperfect thoughts in all their forms.
Do I just throw away money? Well, people do that in real life as well, so.
so much dust and debris during the attack.
community. Purpose, time for recreation. We sleep well at night. Work isn't strenuous or stressful. Nutritious and plentiful. We have everything we need. Prudence dictates we take a moment to directly appreciate it all and thank the sovereign.
Now let's save here. Inspect the loudspeaker interface. Oh, as we somehow find our way into this dude's cabinet, maybe we can find like a voice recording of him or something like that. Ooh, okay.
Almost missed the routine certitude of my assigned profession. Don't suppose you checked in with Vigilant Hogarth yet, eh? Oh, glad to hear. Probably sprung an important task on you afterwards, I'd wager. I mentioned to the Vigilant how I'd reset my chef mech to prepare meals to my liking. Next thing you know, he puts me in charge of repairing all the mechs in Westport. I mean, sure. All the underlying logic's the same if you mull it over. I've been trained to run them big algae processing units, which are a fair amount more complex. It's just, subjects are expected to mind their assigned area and particular forte. So I was a mite taken aback. But I'm happy to help the system abide any way I am able. I think he's bearing up admirably given recent events. Which, of course, are completely fine, and we are all in no way concerned about. The system being resilient and all. Hogarth's reliable as the Arcadian sun. I mean, I know it'll burn out in about 12 billion years and all, but considering our meager lifespan, that's plenty dependable enough for me. Not to indulge in idle talk, but things have been different around here of late. Not at all overwhelmed or terrified of dying, though, of course. The system abides.
It's not just a good idea, it's the law.
Much to do, truly. Toughest challenge now is upkeep of key apparatus. If that generator goes, for instance, doubt I have means to fix it. We lose power to charge our mechs, this place is done for. Final nail in the coffin, or similarly minded metaphor of your choosing. Not that the paradigm would allow that, of course. Curativist Row is a fine sort, pillar of our community. Might impatient, sure, but with how busy she is, we'd all do well to respect her time. Watch out for that Weintraut fellow. Talk your ear off if you let him. Kinda lonesome, but doesn't let anybody near his place for some reason. Even before the flooding. Everybody else? Decent enough, I guess.
And the sovereign embodies and executes on it. Throughout history, human societies were constantly out of balance. Individualism ran rampant. Depletion.
Well, mechs do all the heavy work for us in the Protectorate. Just like each of us, each type of mech has their assigned specialty. Takes a little doing, but you can readjust them. A combat mech can be reconfigured to oversee comestible distribution, for instance. Or mine or harvest crops. All you need is the know-how to retool their subroutines. And the right parts. Plenty of parts. Granted, reprogram mechs are never as efficient as those specially made for a role, but they get by, eventually. After a fashion. What? Oh, yes. Goodbye.
I don't trust that guy. Right, that did some damage. I felt that.
Engaging combat protocols.
Slow-mo hitting.
You are leaking at promoting team.
Get that crab booty over here. We ain't eating an invitation tonight. God, I haven't ate crab in, I feel like it seems like years.
Advises healing yourself now. Emergency protocol syringes prime.
It's really nothing all that even in here. Okay, I got another trauma kit. Someone's big fans of Purple Crunch. I mean, I know. CT Crunch is the best. This dude is like, yo, whoever lives here is like in love with this shit. Purple, like, he is showering with the freaking cereal, like. He's a Purple Crunch, Purple Berry Crunch sicko. Don't get me wrong, I'm a Cinnamon Toast Crunch sicko myself, but like, even I have my limits. Okay, we went inside all of these, right? Yeah, okay. And we can't get inside one of the, it's that building right here, right? No, it's this one. Wait, so did they just get overrun and like just left to die?
Sit or sprint? Typical predicament for an anti-bottom runger like me. Wish I never snuck in here to begin with. Seemed like a good idea at the time. Nah, it was a great idea. So much stuff for the taking around here. Motherload of loot. Plenty to get me back in the sprag race. Just didn't account for all these crabbles. Real fly in the old ointment. I could just sit tight, live lean off all these supplies, hunt the crabbles skedaddle, or maybe open the door and bolt. Seems like a good idea. Nah, it's a great idea.
Dude's a dude broski. Okay, got another lockbox. And I think that's it for this area because we've already hit up these three places, right? Yep. All right. Let's travel to. I mean, given the outcome of this area, like everyone is probably dead here, so including Niles's friend.
This looks like the place. Long, I haven't felt this high-strung since Horizon Point. Just hope he's here.
Hardcore save.
Howdy, Zeb. You look... well.
Has my mind been set upon by shadows? I thought you dead.
Can't imagine why you think that. I've only been gone 4 years.
Oh, back from your little saunter then, are you? Head all cleared? I must say you took quite the perambulation. I hope you didn't wear out your rotation adapters.
I didn't know. Didn't realize you would...
What else was I to think? You disappeared. Sent no word. Death was the best I could have hoped for you, given the alternatives. Let's not mince words. You ran from the cause. I stayed, and suffered for it. Now you turn up with this stranger. And who precisely are you? Another Earth Directorate cast-off? I hope not for your sake. Niles doesn't have the best history of looking after his friends.
Bring that boil down to a simmer, Zeb. This is my commander, one who was with me at Horizon Point.
So you're the one responsible for the severity of Niles' injuries. You ordered him to remain behind on a fruitless recovery effort. Perhaps my words were too pointed. It is difficult to erase the memory of how Niles came to me, half torn up, on the border between life and death. But that was years ago. So, you are keeping company these days. Just not mine. That would depend on what vision you have for Arcadia's future. Everyone seems to think they alone know what's best for this colony.
Look, I'm not just here to gas you up with empty apologies. I want to set things right between us.
Oh, now you want to help. Where were you when the war happened? Or when I was being carted off to mental refreshment? Where were you when I actually needed you?
I know I let you down before, but give me a chance to earn back your trust. There must be something I can lend you a hand with. I know you haven't given up the fight.
I haven't the time to patch your bleeding conscience, Niles. I'm in a situation that demands my full attention.
It's Baines. My team's been caught. Pharaoh and March are dead. Protectorate are holding the rest for interrogation. A ship is inbound to take us off-world, to the consul himself. I barely managed to evade capture. Damn it! It looks like the data went through, but there's something wrong with the connection. The cipher isn't transmitting.
Found her! You there! Step away from that terminal at once!
Audra! Fuck! It's all coming apart. That was one of my operatives. I organized a mission to infiltrate the Vox to acquire valuable intelligence. But obviously, something's gone wrong. Without that cipher, the intelligence is worthless. But I'm more concerned about my people at the moment. If you're sincere in your desire to help, prove it. Rescue my friends before that ship departs with them on board. Please. It has to do with the location of a vault rumored to house the Protectorate's greatest technological advancements, including its skip drive designs. That's all I'll say for now.
I am. Without question.
Okay. If they're sending a ship, that means my people are being held on the Vox's landing pad. Use my call sign so they'll know you for an ally. I'm certain Niles remembers it. And do exercise discretion, as well as caution. The guards at the Vox won't hesitate to fire upon you, should you be discovered.
Not to worry. This is exactly the sort of thing we're trained to handle.
Yes, but the uniform doesn't stop bullets, as I'm sure you recall.
Good thing we know a doctor then.
I'll answer what I can. If you must know, it was my sister. A neighbor reported her for some misconduct and she was taken to be refreshed. I never heard what her alleged crime was meant to be. The woman who returned was nigh unrecognizable. The injustice of it rattled me. And once I began to look into what had happened, the more discomfort I felt. Then I met Niles. He told me the truth about other colonies. Made Arcadia feel so small, claustrophobic, repressive. And my smoldering resentments became a full conflagration. Stop there. I know what you would ask, but I've done my best to put that unpleasant experience behind me. Please respect my wish to avoid reopening closed wounds. The Crabbles? They keep people away who might otherwise stumble into my operation here. I feel kindly toward them. Ah, of course. Hogarth and his unfortunate charges would be top of mind if you've explored the nearby settlement. I sympathize with the plight of those in Westport. They want nothing to do with me, of course, or anyone outside the Sovereign's grace, which has been to my benefit. I do believe that one day, the truth of the Protector's iniquity will be too obvious to ignore. But for now, not even a crowbar could pry open all those shut eyes.
So they're at the Vox station, which is, yeah, all the way up here, which we don't have a way in. Yeah, they're all the way up here. We don't have a way in. So we're gonna have to do that one side quest.
always put your hands on other people's things?
Yeah, it's kind of a habit. Earth Directorate found a flaw in your bad knees. You're just crouching or really done a number of your knees. They ache and squeak. But as long as you stay crouching, you can endure the pain. Wait, so if I don't know if I want that.
Over here! Three hole in the head! Hey, got a distraction for you.
Westport potable water supply. Why would we want to do that?
I was sad for a moment because my house got submerged in the flooding. But then the wireless told me everything was splendid. Now I feel much, much better.
Oh, we all the way back here.
Glad the wireless told me that I'm happy and everything's splendid. I was tempted to feel sad after the ocean flooded my house.
Okay, so we're gonna have to go and do this.
Seems nowhere on Paradise Island's going untouched by this war.
How are you?
Okay, we need to like switch short pistol or something. Because we're getting popped pretty hard.
Protocols not yet charged.
Alright, I'm gonna switch back to my other weapon.
ready. Please try again later. Requested assistance currently unavailable.
Hang on, let me see if I'm not missing anything. There's just death everywhere, man.
With agent's health needs.
All right, let's go.
Hey, as tough as you thought. Hey, you! Get over here before you get yourself killed.
No, you ain't got what I need. And you can't come stumbling around here looking like prey. These raps ain't had a bite to eat since their pods dropped from the look of it. And a desperate rapt is a dangerous rapt.
Does she got something on her back that looks like a baby arm or something?
You're kidding, right? Look, even if you did somehow prove to be dangerous or something vaguely approximating it, I still rather fancy my odds in a fight. Which is why I gotta ask, what are you doing here? You're in the middle of a war zone, friend. Anyone who ain't asking questions is instead asking for a bullet in the back. I'm Inez Silung, Auntie's choice, former combat medic in the Enhanced Soldier Division. Now, menial troubleshooter. Minister Milver Street of Fairfield sent me here to retrieve some information. Not my most exciting assignment, but suppose we can't expect much with the stalemate on this island. I'll admit I was eager for some good hunting around here. My arm, my graft, needs some bolstering. But if the raps here are as weak as this one, it won't help me none. When there's paperwork, there's enemy secrets. And dropping Raptidons on the place is a quick way to stop any personnel keen on destroying those secrets before we find them. It's a kinder fate than if they survived. Allowing us to walk off with this intel would surely land any survivor in front of the firing squad. Or sentimental refreshment. One would think, but the Raps won't publicly humiliate you before drawing your death out nice and slow. Anyhow, there's apparently some highly sensitive intel about mental refreshment hereabouts. The minister sent me here to find it. If you had, you'd know. Unless you're accustomed to seeing folk roaming around with exposed muscle fibers or stunted extra limbs on their backs. sorry. Guess I'm just used to folks staring real hard and then steering clear. I'm considered a liability. My graph's all wrong. Most everyone else who got one passed or became permanently incapacitated. So they shuttered the program. It was a total failure. Everyone in Fairfield reckons my time will come soon too. But I'm still mostly upright. For now. I just know I can do more for Auntie and for the war. It's just this damn contract. Unless I can amend it so I might fix my graft, proving myself ain't happening anytime soon. Weren't many of us grafted soldiers to begin with. To think I'm one of the lucky ones. No. Enhanced Soldier Division was the fancy public-facing name for the grafting program. And when I say it was shuttered, I mean completely fucking demolished. Bet they'd erase it from the financial records if they could. It was that much of an embarrassment. In the wake of such a failure, it's left us grafted folks with no support. I only been able to treat my own ailments thanks to Doc Tinsley in Fairfield. She worked for the program for a time. She's a good one. If the graft were an imaginary boo-boo, I wouldn't be in this mess, friend. It's paperwork that's the problem. You looked at the fine print of an employment contract lately? It says any action taken by a worker that could result in impeded work must be approved by the contract holder. Not only would trying to fix my graft impede my work, but it's also financially unviable, unproven, a risky investment. So I'm stuck with a limb that's slowly poisoning me. Could pursue fixing it myself were I out of my contract, but if I attempted to end it, I'd have to waive all employment rights for the next year. That's a non-starter. Law, no. The contract would just pass down the line of succession. It's a very long line. And anyway, I ain't a killer. No matter how much I fantasize about shutting him up when he goes on and on about how he's the father of capitalism reincarnated. Or lamenting that his mock apple martini ain't blended quite right. Ugh, never quite got the hang of those. Let me put it this way. If I was already on the bottom rung, this knocks me clean off and buries me in sand. But I started from nothing before. I could do it again. Maybe. Ain't easy moving between companies. And I wasn't always with Auntie's choice. But that's a story for another time. Get the feeling you will. Go on now. There's probably plenty of Protectorate info waiting to be scooped up if you're keen. Just mind the raps. I got what I came for, so I reckon it's time to see about my contract. Law knows I could use a lucky break.
Just me, or did Inez remind you of Helen? Tough like her. Shame she's with Auntie's choice.
Peace out, homie.
Sequencing strategies.
This is a bad habit of mine. I'm not refocusing. I'm just getting anything I can.
Status. Susceptible to danger.
Hey. All right, now we can go back to that automation center and get past. tells me that one chick, she's gonna be a new ally. Take all of this. Oh. Oh.
Engaging. Great. First they're on the walls. Confrontational state.
The most parkouring I've ever done. Do people say that still nowadays? I need to catch up to my modern lingo. The most I've caught up to is banger and fire. I miss the era of swag. And YOLO. YOLO. But even that came with its problems. Definitely high school. Hey, man, I'm throwing this. What's that movie called that they threw the party? Not American Pie. Project X? Project X? Yeah. God, I remember that in high school. Every time in Facebook, someone's like, yeah, man, I'm throwing a Project X party. I'm like, yeah, okay. Wait, what was that? And even this beat what I have. What the hell does that even mean? Like throwing a Project X party? I guess like going balls to the walls. I don't know. All right, I think that's everything. Let's go. Which is all the way. Why isn't it showing up on my map? Is this it? I can't fast travel.
Swear, I almost had it this time. Everything all lined up. Easy mark, guaranteed moneymaker, favorable terms. Practically the recipe for success. Look like you've had your share of troubles. Ever had the perfect opportunity just slip through your fingers? So you can understand my situation then. I had just the thing to get me a fast-track promotion to lower middle management. Now you seem like someone who knows a good deal and wouldn't be adverse to helping me out. It's like this. I agreed to meet with a business associate to finalize a deal, but the location got set for Spire Grove. Problem is, you been outside of Fairfield? Well, the funicular to Spire Grove broke recently, so I got no way to get up there. I'd break my neck scaling that cliff for sure. There's a long way around, but it's not for me. Why, the path there might be lousy with raptidons for all I know. It wasn't before, but mayhap they were just lulling me into a false sense of complacency so they can strike. Not particularly. Already have plenty of nightmares about them critters. Just thinking about them scrambles my gray matter. I can't imagine setting foot in Spire Grove, even though it might mean losing a chance to acquire the prize of a lifetime. You see, my partner there unearthed an unexploited Protectorate technology. Wouldn't go into details, but promised it'd revolutionize the daily life of Auntie's Choice citizens. Pitched him the dumbest deal I could think of. Told him I'd trade him my entire tossball card collection for schematics or a prototype. Said sure. Complete rube. Didn't even ask about condition. My Kelvin Tran rookie card isn't even ultra fine. Got a piece of nicotine chewing gum stuck to it.
Okay, so either this guy's an idiot or the other guy's an idiot, or both of them was dumb.
Opportunistically leveraging difficult predicaments. That's the Auntie's Choice way. I have a few bits I can offer you. Not much, but if it turns out a roaring success like it ought to, and I get a fat promotion, I promise I'll see you're taken care of later. Splendid. Go parlay with Jackson Plum up at Spire Grove. It's some kind of agricultural harvesting encampment southwest of here, near a mess of them rocky spires. He'll provide the agreed-upon schematics. Truth is, haven't the slightest. You know the Protectorate have all the most advanced technology, though. Probably something straight out of an Aetherwave serial. Edible spacesuits, N-ray specs, matter translocation. It could be anything. If Jackson's all fired up about it, it'll be beyond comprehension, I'm sure. Well, the broke-down funicular is due west of here. Dexterous-looking so-and-so like yourself could probably scarper up it in a jiffy. From there, it's just up the hill a smidge. So close, but so far away. At least for me, anyhow. All right, then. Don't let me keep you.
Hey, we'll get to that later. We got a lot of things on our plate. All right, let's do a hardcore save.
What did I tell you? Unless you got approval, you can make like a sprat and skedaddle.
Now you've done it. Slowing down a ranking Protectorate official is worth 10, 20 demerits if you're lucky.
All right, let's not lose our heads over a simple misunderstanding. You're free to pass. Marshal Donaldson likes to greet new arrivals personally. We'll let him know you're inbound, so no one shoots on sight. Oh, and fair warning, watch out for xeranium gas. We sprung a leak. Nothing too bad, aside from the headaches, nightmares, missing teeth, and headaches. One more thing. Don't cause any trouble around these parts. Donaldson runs a tight ship and has zero tolerance for lawbreakers.
All right, we got in. Free reign.
Prudence dictates we cherish all we have and defend it.
This guy looks supported. I can't talk to him though. Just look at him. He looks supported. Yo, now I'm just searching everywhere.
Did the authorities send you? Did my torrent of messages finally convince them of the vast crab-like dangers near at hand? What a relief. In here I thought myself dismissed as a loon.
If you expect me to stand here and listen to you ramble, I need payment up front.
Ah, good. A captive audience. Money well spent. You must have spied those nefarious crabbles, roiling, rippling, bubbling, and churning out in the water. No one at the facility believes me, but I've seen it with my own eyes. Crabble numbers have swelled as they gather to defy us. A consortium, nay, an army.
You might thank you, my friend. Crabbles seem fun to me like crabs, but more.
You actually believe me? No, stranger. Thank you. With your confidence and support, I believe the Crabble threat can and will be defeated. Remain strong, and together we will outlast the Crabble. Don't trouble me with automechanical matters. That life is behind me. Ask the quartermaster at the repair facility, assuming she hasn't been devoured by Crabbles. Getting better, I think. The Crabbles have seemed less menacing of late. Maybe our resolve has worn down their warlike spirit. Or maybe they're just biding their time.
At least we got some good information, some free money. And we helped out this dude just a little bit. And my dog, he's barking again. He just ate lunch.
All that matters is getting these automechs to the Vox relay station.
But Marshal, we must adhere to decontamination procedures.
What in the name of the architect? Oh, right. My guards told me to expect a new arrival, right before our chief mechanist decided to harangue me with the latest in our catastrophe.
Marshal, you're acting as though I'm not standing here auguring the impending doom of this facility.
Woodrow, normally I would be obliged, nay, happy, to receive your senseless jawing, but not today. Perhaps this outsider can assist where you've failed. I hope you've come to help, because a crisis is bearing down on us, and I've a dearth of reliable hands with which to manage it. You see, Woodrow, why at this rate, we'll have the facility up and running in little to no time.
That's what scares me, Marshal.
Like you, me and my consternated head technician are new arrivals, though we may not last long if we fail to repair the Zeranium leak. I wouldn't have put it in those terms, but I appreciate someone who speaks their mind. The Vox relay station needs our automechs. But until that leak is fixed, this facility is a target for the sport of Auntie's armaments. Delphinia Bryant is working on a prototype Zeranium shield. Whoever uses it will be less disposable and more useful to the Protectorate. What did I tell you, Woodrow? The situation's well in hand.
Marshal, those automechs have been corrupted with Zeranium. I can't even cogitate on what they're capable of if we lack the time or resources to approach this rationally. Should they go berserk, we may well be turning the very subject you intend to resupply into their victims. We'd be branded as traitors.
Then perhaps you had better explain to Brigadier Montelli why his defenses are grounded. And you can do so personally, in the comfort of his office.
Montelli? I rescind my objection. May the delicate workings of the paradigm point us toward a better way.
There's a good fellow. Cleave to your loyalty, and it will never steer you wrong.
Okay, whoa.
Outsider?
Oh, this is a heavy one.
A right shifty-looking individual, if you ask me.
You, turn back around. Wasn't he turning the other way?
First the attack, then there's uranium. At this rate, we're never getting caught up.
A right shifty-looking individual, if you ask me.
We're probably gonna have to handle this first, right? Oh, we're just gonna have to find him, okay? Oh, here she is.
Oh yes, I adore interruptions. I was just saying, what's best for stoking the spark of invention? Regular disruptions to one's train of thought. Now, what is it you want? Quite busy, as I said, and less pleased for this unscheduled work suspension. Now, did you have some business here? Ah, our good Marshal sent you, did he? Well, unfortunately, the device is taking longer than expected. Oh, we'll get to that presently. Now tell me, are you familiar with Zeranium gas? One and the same. That building took the brunt of the damage during a recent attack, and now it's spewing valuable Zeranium all over the place. I could speak at length about Zeranium's many captivating intrinsic qualities, but suffice it to say, in its gaseous state, it's rather deadly. So what am I endeavoring to create? A protective device that shields its wearer from Zeranium's remarkably unsavory effects, as well as other forms of harm. Quite splendidly, if I do say so myself. The principal function of the device is confirmed operational. I merely need to work out some minor implementation concerns. Alas, while I'm occupied with inventing this shield gadget, I also find myself in need of assistance regarding its key components. Good, good. Wonderful. As an added incentive, I'll allow you to keep one of the prototypes once the work is finished, so you be sure to give it your all. Now here, you'll need this apparatus. It's for collecting stray Zeranium effluvium. Gas, that is. My supply is running low from all the iterative testing I've been performing. Merely activate the device once it's inside a Zeranium cloud, the one around the main hangar specifically. Try to avoid any fields of dense Zeranium, or death is all but assured. Any questions? Normally, yes, but on the off chance that environmental exposure has altered the gas here in any way, I'll want to work with local samples. Ideally, the resulting shielding will protect against any gas, but since it's of utmost importance that it work on the gas here, I'll be calibrating against that. Oh, so exhilarating to have a new subordinate. I look forward to thoroughly scrutinizing your work. Now, shoo-shoo! Off with you now! Gather those samples! Shoo!
She seems fun.
Might be wise to give that large gas cloud a wide berth. Don't think there's anything to gain by getting near it.
Hey. So did this turn into a side quest? Yeah.
Outer chassis sealant test number 14 is confirmed a failure. Zeranium exposure rate appears to be unaffected. Test model displayed standard overload-induced paralysis, then became atypically aggressive.
Hey, let's do a hardcore. Save just in case I die.
Test model in self-defense.
Not sure we should get any closer.
My little minion. I trust you've made progress in your tasks? What did I tell you? Perfectly safe. Either that or you tolerate Zeranium poisoning like a champ. Good for you. Should you suffer from any lingering symptoms of contamination, visit the medical center and they'll get you squared away. Now, on to business. The device already generates a field exactly as specified, albeit on a very small scale. Still, progress is progress. What's needed now is something to help extend and shape the field around the user. I require a component called a catalytic amplifier. You'll be pleased to learn there's one right here at the facility, in the Dragoon that's patrolling just outside. Catalytic amplifiers are a somewhat outdated technology, available only in older model Dragoons. Unfortunately for me, our chief mechanist, Woodrow, wasn't enthusiastic about my proposal to geld his only combat automech. So you may have trouble getting your hands on the catalytic amplifier.
I have no idea where I even found this, but I'll take. Oh wait, no, we got one from out there, right? Or outside the facility.
Oh, superb! I'm almost tempted to ask how you managed it, but pressing on. Just a moment to remove what I need and install it in the prototype. With this gadget, you'll be shielded against more than Zeranium, you know. Damn near everything, as long as it's charged. Now, report to Marshal Donaldson, if you please. He's rather impatient to end this crisis so he can turn his focus back to the war. You do that. Anything to keep him off my back for an hour.
Now, Wait, where did the marshal go? He's right here.
I'm glad that spectacle didn't scare you off. Between the recent attacks and the gas leak, you find us on the razor's edge between reason and panic. Whether or not you're able to help us, I'm grateful to have an extra set of eyes on the problem. Zeranium is hardly my area of expertise, but it falls to me to find a solution, lest I follow my predecessors to their untimely fate. I knew Dr. Bryant would come through for us, that she'd prove her worth as surely as any subject of the Protectorate would. Seeing as you're the only one trained in the use of that gadget, what say you put it through its paces? Make your way inside the repair hangar and find the control terminal to purge the Zeranium. And be careful with that terminal. We don't want the situation getting any worse. Don't worry about Woodrow. Smart fellow, but his cautious nature gets in the way. Yes, there is some risk that exposure to Zeranium will corrupt our automechs, to use his colorful language. That shouldn't stop us from delivering them on time. I'm sure they'll be scrubbed clean once they arrive at the Vox relay. But that isn't our problem to solve. You be sure and come back once you've made progress on the leak.
Okay, so since they brought up this issue right here, it is very clear that they're going to get corrupt. So let's go find that mechanics guy.
Give me a sec. Almost done with this work list. Another sealant failure, amplifier requisition, and 2 more cases of Zeranium exposure. We're a mite bit busy these days. The Marshal is under a lot of pressure to deliver automechs to the Vox relay station, but I'm responsible for their quality control. If even a single automech steps out of line, it will be the end of me. Brigadier Montelli does not accept excuses, and he does not tolerate failure. The Marshal is a good man, but he values speed while I value accuracy. Neither of us is wrong, but in this case, we both can't be right. She and I have been over this 100 times. Please understand, the original staff of this facility were rounded up and refreshed because they couldn't safeguard a Protectorate asset. Why should I follow their example by reducing our sole working Dragoon to a pile of unpatriotic scrap? I can't. I won't.
Yeah, I don't think I should do this.
Be gone already. I wish I could help, but you'll just have to find another way.
We already did.
If you need something, kindly make it quick. Hazel should get you sorted right quick, assuming she has the parts. She's right between the barracks and the main gate. Can't miss her. You'll want to see the quartermaster. She's right next to the gate you entered through, under the marshal's office. She'll only be able to sell you our surplus, but you might find some of it useful.
Hey, any goodies around here? So if we maybe if we shut down the access points, we could probably fix it. Yeah. Oh God, they got it bad over there.
Teammate held.
Knew you had my back.
Why engineering? Why not just hack? Can't you just hack to fix things? Okay, we're gonna have to go all the way up. So we're sealing the gas so it could like not like disperse around the base, right? I just want to make sure there's like no safe way to get down from there. All right, all valves are sealed. I just wish there was a way to probably like stop the robots from, you know, going crazy, but because they kept it kept being brought up, so it's like it's very clear it's probably more than likely going to happen. All right, let's go. Yeah, no need to thank me. I know I'm the G. I'm the man. I'm a dog in a G.
What can I do for you this time?
I'm a dog in the G.
At last, the tide is shifting. Today, we fix our automechanicals. Tomorrow, we push the unprincipled interlopers of Auntie's choice into the sea. You've done us a great service, stranger, and I would see your efforts rewarded. Alas, we don't have much to offer since our supplies are so low. I hope these bits will suffice. We confiscated them from the corpses of the scouts who attempted to infiltrate this facility a few weeks back. It carries the invaders' taint, but it should spend just the same. The pleasure was mine. The automechs we sent out will be a great asset to the Vox relay station. Now I can show our chief mechanist that he was wrong, and a little uranium poisoning won't do those automechs any harm.
Dude, I wish there was a way to fix that.
I wish I shared the Marshal's confidence that our problems were behind us.
I'm actually really curious about this mission. Let me see what. Okay. Do another one, a hack. Hack a lockpick. All right, let's see what we got here. Ninja I don't care about. Psychopath. Who cares when cautious on commando? A lot of these are like really tempting. Definitely the speech one. I say let's do. Wait, hang on. No. Let's do. Yeah, let's get. We get the bonus damage against. Whatchamacallit, robots.
My erstwhile assistant returns. To what do I owe the pleasure? Until a more convenient date and time.
All right, let's continue this side quest. Finish this up. We've been going very long in the video, but you know. There's no one in here, so don't mind if I do, don't mind if I don't. Box relay uninitialized the card key card. Requires some coding. That one area we were in before when we met that one chick, I wonder was well, that could have been useful.
Diagnostic completed. No uranium contamination detected. State your business. This unit was engineered to facilitate management of supply inventory at this installation.
Oh, this is surely exciting. Someone is finally trying out my automechanical quartermaster. Show them what you got, quartermech.
Command not understood.
Huh. I thought that would have put it into sales mode. Best look into that later. Please, give it a try yourself.
All wares should be perfectly visible already.
Sorry, it tends to take things too literally. Maybe try phrasing the request differently.
Lull detected. Conversational status uncomfortable. Request not understood.
It only understands the words I've added to its databanks. You wouldn't believe how many words there are for buying and selling. Guess I missed peruse. Look, for now, just use the phrase initiate commerce. It's what I used during the initial testing.
Initiating commerce.
All right, what am I missing? Not missing. What do I need to get? Let's see here. Let's get that. It's heavy. Maybe we have a lot of crap I could sell.
Oh, unfamiliar clientele. I was just lamenting the lack of new faces around here since supplies stopped arriving. And then you walk in. Name's Hazel. I'm sort of the acting quartermaster around these parts. You need any supplies? Talk to my friend the quartermech here. Quartermaster automechanical or automechanical quartermaster are a mouthful no matter how you spin it. And I despise inefficiency. Excuse the mess, by the way. Auntie gave us a pummeling a few weeks back. The old wardens paid the price. Where their courage faltered, a little mental refreshment should do just the trick. That's what I always say. Why overcomplicate perfection? Now what'll it be? You'd think that a fully stocked automechanical repair center would have automech parts, and 9 times out of 10 you'd be spot on. Trouble is, a bunch of supplies went missing recently, right around the time the quartermech completed a routine inventory. You're not implying the quartermech is somehow responsible, are you? I'd hate for the big guy to get in trouble. Fair's fair. Better to pay now than lose my favorite quartermech later. Delphinia's lab would be the place to search. We use it for storage, and our records indicate the supplies were present and accounted for.
Standard Earth Directorate protocol calls for a thorough grid search of the premises, Commander. Those parts are bound to turn up somewhere.
I assume you two have met already? Delphinia? No. I doubt she stole what I would have given her freely. Best of luck in your search. Let me know if I can be of assistance.
Thanks, homie.
See you soon, I hope.
Is there a workbench around here that I saw? Workbench. Just want to make sure I said workbench, not workbench. Wait, did I just put this on this?
My erstwhile assistant returns. To what do I... Now that you mention it, there was one particularly insistent little mech who kept trying to put all manner of bric-a-brac in here. After several firm remonstrations, I told it the interior of this building is off limits while I am working here. Didn't see that peculiar little scamp again after that. Until a more convenient date and time.
Well, someone's lying, that's for sure.
Welcome. Glad to have you back. All right, I admit it. The quartermech still needs work, but perfection requires iteration, as the marshal says. While he's under construction, come to me for any supplies you might need. Glad to hear it. Any progress? Interesting. But what connection do you perceive between this behavior and the disappearance of the supplies? I know the supplies can't have gone far. Beyond that, I leave the investigation in your hands. Not what I'd call conclusive evidence. This facility recently caught a blow to the chin, and I don't recall if a loader bot was among the casualties. Still, there may be more to find. Don't be a stranger.
Does it tell me I have to get on top of that roof up there?
My erstwhile assist until...
Need something? Or just here to talk? The roof! How could I have missed that? In retrospect, the problem is glaringly obvious. The quartermech couldn't figure out where to stack boxes on the x-axis, so it defaulted to the y-axis. I'll have that tinkered on shortly. And you're welcome to keep the automech parts, of course. Thanks for solving my little mystery.
It's like that one gif of Drake and that other rapper, which I'm totally Little Yachty. There we go. As you guys can tell, I'm not really fancy to rap music that much nowadays. I still listen to a bit of a Jonas. 4 a.m. is still my favorite track from him. Kendrick.
Look who's back.
With a brand new rap.
No, I just feel
It was, come on now. I just wanted to.
Welcome back. Well, look who it is. What is it? Speak your mind. Certainly. What would you like to know? I know as an outsider you may not be able to understand this, but the structure of our society is sacrosanct. If any one subject does not do their duty, it puts everyone at risk. Ours was to protect Westport when antis attacked us, with our lives if the situation necessitated it. As you can see, we failed. We're also tasked with leading the rest of the subjects, but now that I've become a traitor, the only guidance I provide is to the few left here, and I will do right by them. Is there anything else? That is most excellent. Please, hand them over. Sincerest thanks. Now, we had what you outsiders call a deal. I promised you a means past the bridge and a way inside the Vox relay. There is wreckage from a crashed ship traversing most of the expanse. With the right equipment, the path will lead you directly to the Vox relay's main gate. Tell me, do you already have Protectorate jump boots in your possession? That's what I knew them as. The official title is Personal Plasma Thrusters, I suppose. No, but we have an outpost up at Spire Grove. Requires a lot of cliff work. They likely have a prototype there. I'll prepare a writ of conscription to allow you entry to the Vox relay. While most would refuse my authorization, the sentry assigned to the gate once lived in Westport. Sentry second-class layman. Show the writ as proof I have conscripted you into my employ. Use it to press service on my behalf, and she will let you in. Once you're inside, there's someone else you should show it to. You do that and say what I tell you. It'd save many lives.
Natural resources represent a fascinatingly complex ecological network. To govern it, the matriarch working with and through the...
Look, let's save ourselves some arguing. You've already helped me. I will grant you the writ. You can ignore my request, fine, but you'll at least hear me out. The Vox relay is, to my mind, a time bomb. Brigadier Montelli's lost his way. Now all manner of chaos is raging there. I've heard tell he's even resorted to extra-legal executions. Madness, I tell you. A brigadier doesn't act as judge, jury, and executioner. That's an arbiter's job. And even then, they're enforcing existing protectorate law. Why, isn't it obvious? As vigilant, I was his commander, and without my guidance, he was lost. All manner of chaos seems to be the order of the day at the station. Executions done in the service of order are an unfortunate necessity. Done at the whim of an individual, well, That's just one more depravity Antes has wrought upon us. A true subject of the Protectorate lives and dies by their ideals. There is another who I am sure feels the same way, Marshal Corbin. As with all my subjects, I have been there when he needed me. I trust we can call on him now to do his part. Seek him out at the Vox Relay, conscript him with the writ, and this is important. You must convince him to kill Montelli. Corbin will want to talk him down, to take him into custody, to message superiors outside the facility beforehand. We cannot allow any of that to happen. You already know the man, and the two of you are in good standing, all the better. If Corbin becomes the highest-ranking officer alive, no one will be able to contradict his accounting of events. The Protectorate execute connivers and schemers. Corbin must appear forced to take down Montelli in the moment. It cannot feel like a plotted coup. Good, good. Here is the writ. I may not survive to see what occurs, but I trust you to follow your conscience. Farewell now. Promise you'll return here if you can, to check in on my people and see how they fare. Oh, I don't doubt your abilities, but the prospects remain exceedingly poor. The facility is exceptionally well guarded, and forces there are the pinnacle of Protectorate training. Even if you succeed, it's only a matter of time before the Arbiter arrives to administer my sentence. Any chances of me avoiding my fate are quite slim, I fear. Farewell now.
We appreciate it all and thank the Sovereign.
Hey, hardcore savey save.
Stranger, consider yourself lucky that I've been ordered to not open fire unless fired upon. I will not suffer an outsider to trespass and trample further through our lands. Turn back from this bridge now, lest my ever-depleting prudence be spent. This is an abnormal engagement indeed. It's been a mutually assured stalemate on this part of the island for months. Why else do you think that enemy base nearby still stands? What I wish matters little. We Wardens are renowned for our discipline, our adherence to the rules of engagement. Even in unsavory company, I will not turn to needless violence, however much I have been pushed toward it of late. One could say, I don't know what's worse, standing guard against those vile invaders or the burdens Brigadier Montelli has foisted on me now that he's ensconced in the Vox Relay. He's been fervent of late, looking for any Protectorate subjects who have displayed disloyalty. In his estimation, any associations with wrongdoers results in swift execution. That has, unfortunately, put many folk in his sights, myself included. And so we wait for the proverbial axe to fall. You actually believe you can contend with him? You are mistaken. He'll cut you open gleefully, then issue you demerits for bleeding on the floor. And you also have no business at the relay, as far as I can surmise. You dare to propose an arrangement. I may have need of your help, stranger, if you are ready to seize an opportunity to show fealty to the Protectorate. I know of 2 traitors who yet remain on this island. Bring them to me, and I'll dispose of them before the Brigadier questions my loyalty and deems me guilty by association. In return, I shall grant you clearance to cross the bridge. Fair exchange, wouldn't you say?
A lot more folks are gonna die if we don't catch up to DeVries. We have to consider our options, even the ugly ones. If these folks are deserving, maybe it's worth it.
I commend you for your eager interest. I think 2 traitors in particular. First is Ida Rutledge, a worker at Spire Grove. I once had utmost respect for her. We were, oh, damn it all, we were friends. When the Grove went silent during the invasion, I assumed she'd fought to the death as any subject would. But reportedly, she's not only failed to die, but is also teaching the enemy soldiers how to use the equipment. Conspiring against us. Such treachery is unconscionable. Saving oneself at the expense of one's loyalties and one's duty to defend their homeland is not survival, it is damnation. Never would I have imagined she would spit in the face of all our values. What I do is for the greater glory of Arcadia, not for my own selfish interests. Know this, I am an instrument of the Protectorate, and so shall you be. With that matter sorted, I simply require the second traitor in hand, Charlton Weintraut of Westport. It should not escape your notice that we share the same surname. He too failed to die defending his home during the invasion alongside the other residents of Westport. They'll be seen to in time. But Charlton, well, I must deal with him personally. Oh, how I anticipate wiping that smug expression off his face. Are these orders clear? An outrageous notion. Fairfield was never my jurisdiction, and its stewards died valiantly in its defense. They did not submit to the enemy. And look here, the bridge stands. I am through justifying myself. Bring me the traitors we discussed if you wish to cross the bridge. But beware if you step out of line. Other subjects may not be so generous with their deal-making as I. Farewell.
Okay. Maybe we could like talk them out of it. I don't know.
Of course, it's part of the Sovereign's plan. He floods our
Right
houses,
now,
which
the
makes more
paradigm
habitat for
needs
fish,
our
which
houses
offers us
underwater.
Hopefully it'll need them
Oh, I can get in here now. Wait, where the fuck is this guy?
Outsider. You have your orders. The Vox relay awaits. Do insufficient zeal in defense against seizure. Our enemies envy.
disdain our sense of community.
Ah, appeared right out of the aether. Just as I imagine our proud sentinels do. Like, here I am, your innermost thoughts are known to me, and nobody once hears from you again. Caught me reciting passages from a beacon to the cosmos, illustrating my steadfast fidelity. All subjects prosper under the guidance of our beneficent ruler, the Sovereign. That part always hits me directly. To quote my personal log, an essential passage, rightful and true. Charlton Weintrott. Why, that's wonderful. I'm actually quite relieved a fellow customer like yourself somehow saw through my carefully maintained act. Others in Westport fail to perceive my true nature. I am hardly one of the herd around here. A reference you'll no doubt recognize from those keen Auntie's Choice commercials. Ah, I am not familiar, though that does sound like one of their products. I refer to the ones for Purple Berry Crunch brand cereal. You likely guessed their influence right off, what with my assertive attitude and all. I laugh at danger. I hand make my own luck. That character is a revelation. You and I are just like him. Get up and go-getters. Say, did Auntie's Choice send you here? Don't fret. I am exceedingly skilled at keeping secrets. How I've waited to hear those words. Anything I might help with at present? If I am not the person for it, I would be most surprised. Do tell. I normally might, but my cousin, the warden there, freely enjoys stringing up Auntie's Choice sympathizers, and Marilyn would grant no reprieve to family. That seems neither prudent nor wise. I value my neck and do not intend to hang. Why, that sounds like something only a true get-up-and-go-getter would have the sand for. Well, all right then. I will pack my things and head out in due course. Glad this world has folks like you just going around helping people realize their enormous unrevealed potential. I, for one, am the better for it.
Oh, boy's about to die. Oh, well. Okay, next is all the way up here. God, Jesus.
Quit your broken legs if you can hear me, Jackson.
It wasn't the fall that killed him. It was the sudden stop of the end. End.
Oh, I can't believe he jumped that way.
Sir, I know this isn't the time, but are they going to put us to the gallows for this?
What? No. That ain't how we operate in Auntie's Choice, Liza.
We might be looking at a pretty fierce demotion for losing half our workforce and getting stuck up here, though.
Demotion to fertilizer?
No. Now cease your jawing. This ain't the time. Hey, you! You down there! Would you mind checking on our fellow? Might he have survived the fall? Tragically, yes. If you gaze beneath us, you'll find a slew of blood and gore in the gears of this platform's articulating arm. That's Ida. She jumped there as we ascended. I can't fathom no sensible motive. She joined us shortly after Auntie liberated her with the freedom of meritocracy, and she seemed happy enough.
Were you not listening? She said she'd always be a loyal subject. It was part of the endless inculcation we endured in the Protectorate. It can prove insurmountable for some.
The notion that she'd sacrifice herself, even after seeing the vast possibilities in staying alive and climbing the corporate ladder, it's just impossible to cognize. No, wait! Please! You can't just leave us up here to die! The reason Jackson tried using those plasma thruster boots was to gather a piece of machinery we'd spotted on a little table halfway up the spire.
It's a drive overloader. If we install it, we can push the platform's arm hard enough to... well, to grind old Ida out of the gears.
Though the power of that overloader will deluge the system and, well, overload the drive and burn it out all permanent-like. But desperate times and all that.
So if you were to use them boots to bound up the spire and deliver the overloader to us, we'd avoid the tragic fate of our 2 former cohorts. What? It's your duty as a subject to...
No, Liza, remember, you're not Protectorate anymore. So, what have we talked about? A duties only...
Discharged if the disbursement is dutifully deserving. Right. Sorry, I'm just a little flummoxed by being stranded up here.
So, bits, stranger. We'll give you bits if you get us down before we starve. Poor Jackson wasn't raised in the Protectorate with a mind for science, and mistakenly thought the word thrusters meant he could fly. So he jumped the opposite way I told him. They're experimental. We'd not laid eyes on them before. But the data we found with them says they were actually designed to let people hop their way up the spire. If you activate the plasma thrusters when you're already airbound, they can give you a fair bit of extra boost. It should let you turn a quick hop into a surprisingly grand vault. What? But that doesn't make any... Look, are you gonna help us or not?
Thank the Sovereign. Thank you, stranger. We are eagerly anticipating a long life, utterly absent of starvation.
God, she all the way in there. Ooh. Hey, we got the drive overloader. I almost fell to my death right there.
That's it? It was that easy? That was some impressive climbing. Poor Jackson could have learned a thing or two from you. Starting with the right direction to jump, I suppose. Wonderful. Get us down, and I'll happily compensate you in accordance with standard Auntie's Choice urgently improvised extortive standards.
We've certainly found our way into a most harrowing circumstance, At least I'm glad I'm not alone. He hadn't been here terribly long, so we weren't particularly familiar. Like me, he was also former Protectorate, but he was not raised in Fairfield, so we'd never met before. Still, he seemed like a friendly, kind sort, albeit a headstrong one. I'm sorry he's gone. Please do hurry. I've lost count of how many meals we've missed, but it is closer to many than a few, and we're starving.
That is so foul, man. That is so foul.
Oh, thank the law. I never thought of myself as a vertiginous sort, but being trapped 100 meters in the air will make you reconsider.
I mirror that sentiment, to be certain. In fact, Auntie will have to pay me triple if heights are to be involved. And isn't it grand to be in a system that allows me that freedom?
What do you mean? You're already getting our urgently improvised extortive rate. Oh, that. Of course that's why you deserve extra. Apologies for forgetting. I was overcome with relief. Here's what I would have paid already, with a little extra on top.
Seeing Zeb again went different than I expected. Not that I had high hopes for tears and confetti, but damn. That's appreciated, Commander. Maybe I ought to apologize straight away. But I'm not convinced I did the wrong thing, leaving. Had I stayed, who knows? Likely I'd have gotten us both killed. That's fair. Might have left him a note or something. I was just worried I'd lose my nerve, but you have a point. Wasn't right of me to just up and split. Anyway, I appreciate the check-in, Commander. Was there anything else you needed?
You've brought me my poor, hapless cousin. If only it were under better circumstances.
I don't believe there is any circumstance, cousin, in which you would celebrate our meeting. Whatever you intend to do, I can only hope you do it quickly.
Matriarch, have mercy. So he has not only turned traitor, but he has also fallen prey to corporate manipulations. I thank you for bringing this to my attention. Look at you. Your lips are stained with snacks and Auntie's poison chalice. You have shamed our family.
Say what you might, cousin, but that sugary snack goodness was worth my life. I'd do it all again, had I an additional life to spare.
If only you had not strayed so far from home. Cadra, you know your orders. Now then, have you any word of Ida? What? How do you know this? Keen as I am to entertain this, am I expected to take traitors and corporatists at their word? Let me see that. Yes. Yes! This does appear to be hers. Unfortunately, there are reports of the Harvester having been repaired in the wake of her sabotage. Though her triumph may not have endured, it was a good effort nonetheless. Should Montelli deign to interrogate me for my associations, I'll be certain to inform him of her patriotism. Inspiring, isn't it? Ida's final gift to me was one of enduring loyalty and self-sacrifice. And I will benefit from it, just as she very well might have wanted. Since you have already delivered me Charlton, our arrangement is concluded. You may cross the bridge. Safe passage assured. Cadra, lower the bridge. Remember, there will be no negotiations, no staying of hands north of the bridge. If you step out of line, may the matriarch have mercy on you. Montelli surely won't.
Alert.
Of all the roads
Access
I imagined
to cross
myself
the
traveling
ravine has been
down,
granted.
never expected I'd end up hanging above one.
Alrighty, everyone, this is a really good place to stop. Thank you all for watching this. If you guys can please leave a like on this video, excuse me, video if you guys like what you saw. Please subscribe for more content. Helps with this channel a lot. When you do subscribe, hit that notification bell next to the subscribe button so you don't miss out on any content I post to the channel. And make sure you set those notifications to all as well. Please share my channel and my videos to all your friends, families, cats, and dogs, and whoever who knows. And you guys can all follow me on Twitter and on Blue Sky as well at Baytuh, Baytuh. If you want to keep supporting me even further, you do so by donating to my Patreon, PayPal, YouTube, Super Thanks, leave a tip, or become a YouTube member on my channel. That is patreon.com/Baytuh, Baytuh, and or paypal.me/Baytuh, Baytuh, and on the YouTube Super Thanks. All you have to do is click on any one of my videos are monetized, which is 99.9% of them. Then hit the love my heart thanks button, donate how much you want. But regardless of how you choose to support me further, any and all donations, everyone's much appreciated, and it's 100% completely optional. And with all that being said, I will see you all later.